6 minutes to go before we start the swim. What we do is we leave the time for the qualifiers to take part. First of all, we can start on our caliber lengths as in the 1 lower right, 2, 3 feet or caliber spin on the knee, 3 on coach set on Parade, Dominic Alexander, followed by 4 Kevin Besson's Brad Tisby Quick, and 5 Philip Jansfeld and Rob Romeo. 1 round with a jump off, and as we said, 6 minutes to go before the first horse makes their way in, so it's to complete all warm-ups. 1 round with a jump off, barring any changes to the measurements we should collect. 79 seconds for this first round. We'll let that go through to the jump off. Jump off over 1, 2, 3, 4 BC, 5, 6, and 13. 1, 2, 3, 4 BC, 5, 6, and 13. Jump on track. All the action in this class proudly brought to you by Steyn with the European
song today. We'll be giving away wonderful prizes to our riders competing in the arena. It's all thanks to our wonderful sponsors that we do have on board. So a big thank you to each and every one of them. Steyn, certified users, CMA Food, North Mechanical Connect, Table Charms, various vendors, including Lady Brad,
Good morning, viewers. Welcome to the Steyn City Final. We have our first horse in the arena today, but quickly before we get to that, I want to welcome Emil Egan. Thank you for being with us today. Yeah, I think we're going to have a good day of show jumping. You heard the bell for the course has just rung. Our first rider making their way in is Steyn van der Merwe on Callao Lexus. Okay, there we go. We see Steyn making her way to jump number 1, getting a good canter. So if the viewers are not sure, these people have qualified during the week to jump in the championship class this morning. So there we go. So Emil's walked the course, so he's going to talk us through this course.
So Shaitan, they start over triple bar, number 1. Unfortunately, Steyn just had the back rail of that down. And then it's a 5-6 stride, to number 2. And loop 10 back to our Peter Morrison Oxer here. And then I thought this part would be quite tricky because they come out of this very short turn into a treble, 2 strides, 2 strides.
Lex is just looking a little bit sticky there.
We come round to our sponsor jump of this class, the CMH Group's Oxer, to a protein feeds vertical. This Pearson Oxer did not jump well yesterday in the 110 class. I think the water bottles, the horses were really just looking at them. Six, and then into a very dead corner there to the last jump.
Finish as well. I see maybe that jump number 1 also is heading into the VIP tent.
Yes, yes, it's at just a slight angle, I think, to get started.
Yes.
And this arena's very, very square, so the horses can't really, you've got to come out your corners and be going.
Yes.
There's no time for the horses to almost think about anything.
And there's these beautiful Steyn City wings on your way to jump number 1 that kind of hold you out.
Yes.
So you have to be quite forward through the turn for that number 1 being a triple bar. Okay, next up we have 334 Callao Stand By Me and Ashley Taylor. It's a beautiful black mare by Sampras. Well, feeling good this morning. Ashley, obviously the daughter of Barry and Lorette Taylor, so she would have walked the course with them, I'm sure, and Barry would have given her the lowdown.
And I think the biggest thing with this horse is just keeping the lid on her and keeping her sane. I know she is very brave in wanting to get to the fences. That was a very nice jump there. And As is just going through the paces of her, paying the school fees.
Very big jump coming in there. Wow.
Jumping really well this morning.
It's quite a big atmosphere for these young horses to be in this arena, all dressed up with the tents around and
a little bit of a breeze blowing.
Yes, first class of the day, the sun's still rising. Let's see how this Pure Sand Oxer rides beautifully. Wow,
sure.
Big jump.
1, 2, 3, 4. Just almost got there a little bit too quickly after that big jump.
To bring her back a bit, and the mare just didn't shorten like she would like.
That's actually jumping really well. That last jump, it was number 1 yesterday, the Brick and Clay, and the horses weren't a big fan of him. So at this stage, 2 gone, 2 with 1 down each.
Yeah. Our course builder for today is Kate Launder, and we are all aware that Kate builds beautifully for all the levels, but she doesn't just give it away. She gives you a bit of a test here and there without breaking the horses.
And she always builds us up so nicely to Championship Day.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing funny or nothing new suddenly got shown on Championship Day for these horses. They would have seen all these fences.
Yeah.
They would have seen most of the distances, more or less. She's just good at changing the slight angle of the jumps. Right, up next we've got Dominic Alexander riding his own one-on-one coach, Selov Pirelli.
Dom actually bred this horse. It's out of his mare Omission by Lisa Williams' horse Perouge. I know Dom loved Omission. I think this is one of a few progeny that he has from Omission. She was also a beautiful chestnut. You hear Dom just saying, whoa, they're down to that protein feeds vertical.
And also a young horse just going through the paces and the school fees. Looks a little bit short coming from that PSN because Dom also just had to get
just steady up for that vertical.
Yeah, Pirelli back. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
easy as you like.
First clear round of the class.
Next up we have Brannick Kiss Me Quick with Kevin Vessels for owner Carrie Mandy. I see with the Brannick prefix this must be one of Linda Rabi's horses that she's bred.
Yes, it is a 6-year-old mare by Cordova Quasimodo out of Courts the Eclipse mare. Sure.
It's been very interesting to see the young horses jumping into that tent. They haven't actually had much of a look besides Christelle's horse at number 1. As you said, Kate has obviously built these horses up nicely over the week.
And I think it's nice that the young horses and the lower levels are quite early, so there's not much action going on in the VIP section just yet.
Yes.
So they have the atmosphere of it, but not the commotion of it.
Yes, yes. Let's see the steady. Kevin also falling victim to that 5 strides after the Pearson. He had quite a strong ride over the ox and had to steady a bit, and the young horse just didn't understand how much he had to steady. So another one on 4. Okay, so 5 is not here, so we move on to Swazilisca Regal Lagos and Jamie Lee Riley.
This is an 8-year-old gelding by Lagos out of a Consuelo mare.
I think if my memory serves me correct, she won the 110 championships at SA Champions.
Yes, yes. So it would be our newly crowned 110 South African adult champion.
So she should make... Oh! You know, sometimes with the young horses, even the older horses, when you put a plank at the bottom of like an entry to a double or a triple, the horses tend to look down a little bit, which her horse definitely did, which makes it a little bit trickier. And I see some of the horses earlier on jumped it very big, maybe because of the plank at the bottom, but Jamie gave her some positive...
She reacted positively and reacted quick enough. The track is riding well though, hey Shaitan. It's riding really smooth.
And that's typical of Kate. She gets you on a good rhythm from jump 1, and if you can stay on it, the course, I would say, rides easier.
Yes. There we go.
Good. A little bit
clear.
looky here and there, but she's clear and into the jump off. So far, 2 Salahoff riders clear. So next we have Eagles Licorice and Robin Haber. While Jamie was riding, Licorice was pawing the ground, quite eager to get going. So let's see how she manages this course.
Licorice is a 14-year-old gelding by Lassiter out of a Concierto mare. And in typical Lassiter form, they're keen, want to get going, don't want to hang around too much. A very good shot out that turn.
Yeah, being a 14-year-old, you see, he didn't even look at the planks. Soft rail coming out of the treble. Robin really steadied up there for the 5 and got a good jump over that Shamwari vertical. One jump from home. I think she'll be a little bit frustrated with that. She had such a good ride coming into the treble. That
almost too good.
Yeah.
Almost too good. And it was a nothing pole. It really, she could jump that 3 or 4 times over and she won't have that rail down again. So we're halfway through the class, Shaitan, 2 clear rounds and the rest of them all on 4.
Yeah. Next to go, we have number 8. This is Lionheart and Lizzie Perbrick. She's a very competitive rider at this level.
She had a really, really good round yesterday. I think she jumped both days, or even if she just jumped yesterday, would have had a good placing to finish quite high up in the qualifiers.
Lizzie's very competitive, so I'm sure she's really wants to be in the jump off, and if she is, the other competitors can be a bit worried.
Keep them straight. She did.
She just tells him to steady a little bit.
Oh, big jump over the Milmac upright.
Lionheart's quite keen this morning. Definitely fresh after the qualifiers. He's not feeling any. Very keen around the turn there to the Pure Sun Oxa. And have to steady up for this 5. Oh, chips one in, but gets away with it.
Little touch. Luck is, you need luck in our sport chasing,
Yeah.
you need luck in this sport. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's clear. That's going to be
Jump off.
fast in a jump off.
Yes, definitely.
So we've got one more spot available in the jump off before we run out of prizes. Four prizes up for grabs in this class. 3 gone clear, 3 to contested in the jump off.
And CMH have been kind enough to sponsor this class, and I'm just looking at my notes here, and really good prize money for the small class of 15 riders. I mean, first place getting 4,000 Rand, and then 3.5 for some bigger classes we've jumped in, we don't even get near that.
Yeah, no, Steve
really
Atkinson
good.
from CNH Group has been really, really generous with this class. And I know another one that will be keen to get her hands on a spot of that prize money would be Elzay Stadler.
She brings in Ruben Vale's Satisfaction.
Satisfaction is a 8-year-old mare by Zakharov out of Consuelo Dam Line. Elzay had a good first day. She finished up in 2nd place on Friday.
As you say, we're getting to the higher qualified riders now towards the end of this track, so that's a pity.
Just didn't get the turn she wanted there. got a little bit deep, and unfortunately, front rail of the PSN goes down. Another one just finishes on 4.
So no real issues in this
No,
round.
no
This
bogey
one
fences
pole
or
here and
anything.
there. Definitely that 5 strides after the PSN is one that you just sort of have to think about a bit more than the rest. But not a
No, like I said, there's no tricky lines,
No.
no real questions that Kate's asked of them. Right, our next rider up. It's Ophi White and Locarno Angelina. Angelina is a 6-year-old mare by Stolzenberg out of Locarno's Shogun mare.
A very good jump over 1 and 2.
This horse was very spectacular yesterday. I don't want to put the mockers on her,
Wow.
but those back legs are amazing to watch.
Eva trains with Raina Korber. And wow.
Yeah. One, two, three. This horse is jumping really, really well. 4 jumps left to go. Can we add another one into the jump off?
This seems to be the line in question.
Sat up early, got her back.
Yeah. Angelina has a beautiful expression on her face when she canters to the jump. She really wants to be clear.
And
Yes,
she is.
Super. So we have our 4 clears for 4 prizes in this 110 championship sponsored by CMH. And we have about 5 riders left. Our next rider has traveled a long way to be here. This is Georgina Ratcliffe, and she rides for Nova Zonnestrol on Nova Zonnestrol Carme.
Carme is a 7-year-old mare by Kanan out of a Randall Z mare. And also a very nice up-and-coming young horse. Super expression, super jump.
Georgina is obviously a big fan of Kanan because she has another mare that she jumps in who just recently moved up to the 140s, who's also by Kanan.
Yeah, Ravindel Kite Runner.
So I wonder if this was a bit of a sentimental purchase.
Know what you like and buy what you like.
Yeah. Georgina bases herself here at the Steyn City stable setup when she's in Johannesburg. But most of the time she's in the Cape and at a beautiful yard called Nova Zonnestrol that her and her mother run. She's a very competitive rider at the higher levels as well. Let's see what she makes of this 5 stride. Little touch, but got away with it.
Well, we are getting into the higher end of the qualifiers, and Georgina proved why she is lower
Absolutely.
down in the class today.
Absolutely. Okay, so next up we have Calaho La Vista with Tamsin Muller. We saw the class start off with a beautiful Lissabon, and now we see another Lissabon in the mix.
This is a 12-year-old mare by Lissabon out of a Baloo de Rouet mare.
Tamsin's a very good rider. She rides all sorts of horses. She's a keen runner, and she sets up easily for that. You can see the mare's a little bit mouthy, but Tamsin just lets her be.
Yeah, just stays out of her way, allows her to get to the fence in whatever manner she wants to.
Absolutely.
And the mare has the decency to do her job when she gets there. Oh, unfortunately.
Just ran a little deep there.
Yeah.
That's the tricky thing. Oh, and then shows that she was really sorry for hitting
Almost,
that
yeah,
pole.
I really apologize
Yeah.
there.
That's the tricky part with horses that are a little bit mouthy. You want to kind of sit there and do as little as possible, but every now and then when you have to make a decision, they kind of argue with it a little bit. And that's sort of what happened there. She just ran a little deep because of it.
1, 2.
And again, one that finishes with just one down.
Sure.
So next up we have Branding Constellation and Kevin Vessels again. This is one of two riders with two rides in this class. As we spoke about earlier, they come in reverse order of qualification, so the higher qualified riders last. So Kevin had a good 2 qualifiers to be in this position. He's had to go around this track once already, so he knows where he has to be a little better than he was in the first round to get that clear.
And I'm sure he'd be pushing for the clear now on this 6-year-old gelding by Cornet de Miro out of a Latano mare.
It's nice to see some of the Cornet de Miros coming into the sport now. He was probably like one of the very few first Cornet Obolensky stallions we saw brought into the country.
And a very interesting, very well-bred son of Cornet Obolensky.
Yeah.
3, 4. A majority of his offspring are Cornet de Miro. All they look a lot like him. He really stamps them. Bay got a good attitude at fences, from what I've seen.
One fence from home.
And leaves
There
it
we
up.
go.
Kevin joins the jump off. He'll be happy of that.
Okay, so we're getting our clears that we were hoping for. Our next rider has had a spin around earlier on Stand By Me, and now she brings in Ample Ideas Farnham Elite Rhythm, and this is Ashley Taylor. This is a very, very competitive mare.
A 14-year-old mare by Eudokus, out of a final top mare. She had a really, really good round yesterday. Ash was just enjoying the ride more than anything. And I think in the first round she just wants to keep her calm, leave all the fences up, and then she'll give it a good go in the jump off.
So the two highest qualifiers riders is Ashley Taylor and you'll see Emily Kruger next, both out of the Farnham stables. Barry watching keenly on the sides.
Another mare with a great expression, Chaitan.
Yeah, she canters like her dad. I remember seeing Lorette on Eudoki's and this looked similar.
Super.
Rode that brilliantly. She kind of had a good ride out the turn there to the pure sun and then just settled up nicely to that vertical. There we go.
Super, super round.
So we have 6 clear rounds. That's 46% of our class. Or maybe I've got it wrong. I thought I had 7. Anyway. Okay, so next up is Emily Kruger. She rides She's the One. Emily, the highest qualified rider for this class.
She had one down on Friday and then went clear yesterday and won the class with some 3 seconds ahead of second place.
And of late, she's been winning a lot of classes on this horse. So this is definitely no surprise that she's the highest qualified rider for this class. Emily, a very competitive rider. She rides another mare called Callao Valmarie, and she's been winning as well.
Super competitive on both her mares. And I think same like with Ash, just leave the fences up, and then in the jump off we'll see them go into a completely different gear.
There's a bit more pressure on this sort of round because you kind of know you're the highest qualified rider, as opposed to just coming in on a speed class. So let's see.
Emily's even using her voice today, making sure has a touch there.
Little rub there.
But
But she's clear. That makes it. Yeah, on my record it makes it 8. Unless I'm missing someone. Okay, well, sorry, viewers. On my record, I have it as 8, but I'm sure I'll be put right soon. We're going to see the list of riders for the jump off soon. Okay, viewers, we'll get that corrected soon. Either I'll be corrected or we will correct them. But on my records, I also have Lionheart and Lizzie Perbick clear. But I'm sure we'll chat to the judges soon and find out if that's right or wrong. Okay, welcome back, viewers. Okay, I was corrected. So Lizzie Perbrick and Lionheart was not clear. So there are 7 in the jump off, and your top 3 were all clear. So,
and our jump off track is over fences 1, 2, 3, 4, B, C, 5, 6, and 13. And 13 is fence number 11 backwards, if I'm not mistaken.
So I see, Emil, from the jump off that Kate's obviously hoping that the riders go inside from 2 to 3.
Yes.
She's taken the first element of the treble away, hoping they go inside number 1, the triple bar, to the double. And then they make their way to number 5. I'm sure we'll see some of them drop a stride. I think if you drop the stride there, I don't know if the inside turn is available to you.
To turn in front of number 10.
6.
Yeah, so in front of 10 to 6, and then she wants...
And I think you're going to have to gallop around 2 and 3.
It's not a lot of space around the fence number 2, though. So she might have, because I think she's turned, because fence 11 was an oxer, she's turned it into a vertical.
And she's left it at that angle, so it's also an angle that kind of sweeps you back
Yes,
into the arena. So if you jump it dead straight, you're jumping a little bit across it into the side of the arena.
Fence, the barrier.
I'm sure we will see how this course rides nicely now with Dom Alexander, but I don't think he's going to
blast his young horse.
Yeah,
I don't think so, no, Shaitan. And Kate is making that fence number 6 a little bit narrower, so she wants them to turn inside.
Yeah.
I'm sure we will see 1 or 2 come inside of jump 6 across the angle and come sweep inside 3 even to the last fence.
I definitely think it's a jump off of turns if you want to win.
But
it'll be
also
interesting.
in the same breath, Shaitan, I think everybody's got to go more or less the same way.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you've got to be. It's going to be who's the bravest.
Yeah.
Well, Shaitan, they've got 4,000 reasons to go quite quick.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said earlier, 4,000 rand for first place in this championship class with 15 riders is almost unheard
It's
of.
amazing. And again, thanks to the CMH group, Steve Atkinson, for making this, for sponsoring this class, but also thanks to all our sponsors, Steyn City, Table Charm, Chris Pretorius, all the horses, Shaitan, all the horses that's been getting rosettes have been getting bags of carrots. And that's Chris Pretorius
brilliant.
Buda that has sponsored those amazing bags of carrots for all the horses. Shamgwari Game Lodge, Peter Morrison, the arena looks amazing. And then Nova Zonnestrahl, just
Looking
to
after
name
the
a few of our
grapes.
sponsors.
And I saw earlier in the week, every rider entered into the show got a lucky entry into a draw.
Lucky
for
entry for a trip to Shamwari Game Lodge.
I
We'll
almost
touch a
wanted
little
to
bit
just
based on that
enter
later.
a horse just so I could get a chance.
Get a chance, and it's a free entry, Shaitan. Right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, then here's the inside turn. It's a good opportunity for these young horses to learn how to turn.
Yeah, to learn to go a little bit quicker without.
And he goes inside the triple bar, like we said, to the double.
It's a very good shot there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stays on the 8, doesn't drop one, goes around.
And then it will be interesting to see what he does here after the CMH.
Yeah, turns.
He's going all the way around.
Okay.
Like you say, there's not a lot of space there. You got to kind of trust that you just want to keep coming like Dom has done.
Like that.
Ah,
Very,
beautiful
very
double
good. Dom will be
clear.
very happy with that. And a time of 44.21, Shaitan. But most
not
importantly,
hanging around.
no,
That was-
everybody's
that
got to
was-
go come and fetch him,
Yeah,
come and chase him
and
down
he's
now.
clear.
Yes.
So he's left all the jumps up. He's done the turns. Maybe
will-
there's one or two turns that he could have done, like maybe to the last. We might see them come inside there.
And I'm sure the rest of them will be quicker because it's not a galloping horse that Dom's on.
No.
But he's left them all up, and they
Yeah.
have to do the same now.
Yeah. So we spoke about Jamie being the 110 South African champion. So let's see what she does here. She's very tight there.
Gives herself
Good
2,
shot.
3 strikes.
Oh,
It didn't
Gets
get
a
the
little
distance
deep,
she
but
wanted.
then- so the horse jumped beautifully to get her out of there.
Same, a little bit deep again. Made a big effort. She'll stay on the 8. Is she coming inside?
No, she's gone
Opting
around.
to go around.
Nice jump. Okay, so she too
Also
goes
going
round.
around.
So it'll be interesting to see her time compared to Dom's.
Get a good distance to the last. She's into the lead.
Yeah. By some 3
48.2.
seconds.
But also, there's still room for improvement. There's a couple of places where she didn't get the distance that she wanted, the nice flowing open rides.
Yeah, like 2 to 3. I definitely think there's
Yes.
one less available there without going crazy. And again to the double, but I think if you come into that double with a lot of pace, you run the risk of hitting the front rail of the second element. So let's see. Angelina jumped the first round
Very
beautifully.
impressively.
So next up is Aoife White on Lacano Angelina.
It's also a young horse, but like you said, they've got to learn sometime to go fast.
Yeah.
That's going
goes
around.
She
But
obviously-
she's got a lot of ground pace.
She obviously believes she's quicker going round. Inside though to the double.
Oh, unfortunately, just fell in on the 10.
Yeah. I think she would have liked one less, and then
Yes.
they thought, no.
Very, very careful, May. And she tried.
Yeah.
She really tried to leave the jump up. Oh,
She's just steadying up now and trying to
Realising-
finish off on a good finish. Ah, that was a pity.
Just one down.
She wasn't much slower than
Than
Dom,
Dom,
and
no.
she went round and round.
Yes.
She went round to 2 to 3, and she went very round to the last. So I think she might have slowed down a bit
Yeah.
after that rail. There you see the replay. She just got a little close, and beautiful jump going out.
Definitely a horse to watch for the future, especially in the way the 130 and the 135 speed
Yes.
classes are turning into.
Yeah. You need speed and care, and that mare has both.
Right.
So let's talk about homegrown advantage. And next up we have Nova Zonostraw Carme and Georgina Radcliffe, and let's see what she does with this.
Also a fairly young horse.
She's a much smaller horse, so she should be a bit quicker.
Gets that inside turn. Georgina would
Yes.
sit there.
See the
Good shot there.
distance of
Yes.
the turn. She's got her eyes on the next fence. Soft trail. She just short jumped there, a little bit behind.
Almost backing herself off in the air already for the Oxa. Oh. Also going around and around. These riders realizing Georgina's she's a professional. She knows it's not her day today,
Yeah.
but she wants to bring the mare home safely.
And I think Dom put the pressure on them, definitely. Like, did all the
Definitely
turns,
did.
and like, you can't hang about.
And you know, Dom is such a pro that he got such smooth distances, and everywhere he looked, he just
Yeah.
had the perfect distance.
Yeah. So now we head into the top 3 from your first round, your highest qualified riders. So I'm sure all 3 of these will be hoping for a good round. And I think in the lead so far, we have Jamie Lee Riley, one of your lower qualified riders. So
And
she's put the pressure on these last 3.
And I do think, Shaitan, if these 3
right.
could be the top 3 if they leave them all up.
Yeah.
And I think they might even push each other to make a few mistakes.
Yeah.
But Kevin is trying to be smooth rather than fast.
This horse, I was just about to say, looks like a bigger horse, but
Yes.
not necessarily a slower horse. He just has a bigger stride, so he looks slower. But falling victim to that inside turn to the double.
It's a beautiful shot there.
Now
turning
it's
over
about
6.
prize money, I think, because even if you have one down, you could still be in the top 4 with this incredible prize money.
42.37, so wouldn't have been quick enough to take the lead, but if he'd left them all up, he would have pushed Dom out of it.
But I think that puts him in 3rd so far.
At this stage, with 2 left to go,
So he's in with the prize money.
so it just depends on how fast these 2 ladies from Farnham is willing to go and how risky they need to be. I think by nature, both of these mares that we have left, Chayton, are faster moving horses anyway. They don't spend a hang of a lot of time in the air.
You want to just be a little steady, 1 to 2. You don't want to override the 6 for this turn.
Good
There,
shot
she's
there
quite
from
tight.
Ash.
And
Super
there keeps
there.
travelling through the turn, which makes Ash's job easier. Now you kind of want to get away with this because it seems to be the bogey. Okay,
That's done.
let's see if she goes.
Stay on the 8. She's coming
She goes
inside. That's our
inside.
first one.
Smooth inside.
Get a good
Come on.
jump.
Yes,
Got away
well
with
done.
it.
And now she goes slightly
And
inside,
of
2.
2.
Come on.
Leaves
There we
them
go.
all up, and into the lead she goes.
There we go. That's
By
going to be
some
tough
2
to beat.
seconds.
That's gonna be tough to beat.
38.
I think, Emil, you might agree. I think that's how the jump off should be ridden.
That is. If it was a bigger class, Shayton, I think we would have seen at least 50 riders do it.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
the track you need to take. The only place that you can really get any tighter is turning in front of 3, but you have to get a really
Yeah.
very brave horse
Yeah.
and an also very careful horse.
Okay, so your highest qualified rider now is Emily Kruger, and she's the one.
And I said you need a really brave and really careful horse, and this is it. I don't want to put the mockers on her.
Emily knows how to go fast.
And ground pace is fast.
Very tight, 2 to 3. you spoke about being tighter there, and
Good
she was
shot
much
there.
tighter.
I think if you had to do a split screen, she'd be up on Ash already. She would just need to leave the fences up now.
Interesting to see if she goes inside or around. Oh, she
Going
goes inside.
Super tight again. Get to that makes Ash our winner. But let's see where Emily's time stops, Shaitan.
Look at her time.
34.01. She could have gone around 10 and still gone into the lead.
Wow.
But finishes up in 4th place. Still a big spot of prize money, 2,500 Rand for 4th place.
So we saw Dom go first, and we said, oh, he was a little bit slower than what we thought we would see, which we did. But it put the pressure on the rest, and he finished off in 3rd place. So a good class. I see like no real big issues here. Most people on 4, even in the jump off, and then we had our 7 clears. So I think Kate put up a good track for the 110s.
Really good start to today, Shaitan, and even yesterday. I think the worst score yesterday, barring a couple of miscommunications and horse and riders not leaving the arena together. I think Kate's worst score was 12. So you know, she's the horses are jumping well. We're far into the year. There's not a lot of shows left for the rest of the year.
Yeah,
And
it's really a big thing for someone like Kate to be as good as she is when building courses for someone who doesn't ride, because we talk about a lot of feel when we ride, and I feel like course building has the same sort of things. You need feel when you build courses.
accordingly, yes.
And Kate builds with a lot of feel, but she never kind of gets it away.
No.
You have to still be at your best to get the results you want. And yeah, I think what a good class to start off the day.
And again, you know, like, kudos to Kate, because we had 3 double clears.
Yeah.
We had half the class go clear, which is what you want at this level generally.
Yeah.
And then again, half of them went double clear. So that is,
Yeah,
it is almost perfectly judged from her side. So, on picture now, we have our winner, Ample Ideas Farnham Elite Rhythm and Ashley Taylor. Winning time of 38.18. Second place, Swazi Liska Regal Lagos, Jamie Lee Riley. The time of 40.82, some 2 seconds difference between first and second place. Third place, one-on-one coach Selahoff Pirelli, Dominic Alexander. First to go, and Dom, being the professional he is, realised he just wants to leave the fences up. He
and
did
probably
that.
the youngest horse in the class.
Yes. Did that in a time of 44.21. And then fourth place, she's the one, Emily Kruger. Some 10 seconds quicker than Dom's time.
Unbelievable, and it's the reason why she's been winning so much lately, and she had to give that turn a go in order to beat Ash, and she did, and good kudos to her. It didn't pay off today, but that's how you learn. And
But she's in a competitive mood. We'll see her later on her other horse, Callagher Valmieri.
yeah,
And, you know, Shaitan, she's walked away with, she's jumped all 3 classes in the 110s this show. She's walked away with rosettes in all 3 classes.
Yeah.
Just off the podium in a championship class. I'm sure Emily would be over the moon with that result.
see Betsy Host going there to hand out the prizes of the CMH 110 Championship at the Steyn City Final.
Proudly sponsored by CMH Group. Massive thanks again to Steve Atkinson. You know, and it's not just this show. Steve puts so much into our sport. Always a big sponsor at our Steyn City shows. We see his jumps all over the country.
Third place to Dominic Alexander, one-on-one coach Selahoff Pirelli, time 44.21 seconds.
And like I said earlier, all these horses will be getting a bag of carrots. Big bag of carrots, not a small bag of carrots. Proudly sponsored by Chris Pretorius Boerdery.
Everton saddle Emily Kruger, she's the one. Quickest rider in the jump off from 34.01. Unlucky rail out to CMA through answer. Very well done to all involved.
And a huge thank you to Novus Onoshal for sponsoring the grooms prizes. The grooms are the ones that are up early in the morning, platting, cleaning, feeding, making sure our horses are ready to perform at the show. So it's so nice that they get rewarded. And now we're going to see our winner of this class go on a well-deserved lap of honor.
There she goes.
There we go.
First place, Ashley Taylor. Second place, Jamie Lee Riley. Third place, Dominic Alexander. Fourth place, Emily Kruger.
Viewers, please stay where you are. Next up, we're going to have the Peter Morrison 120 Championship. We're going to leave you for a few minutes. I know I want to go walk the course and see what's in for our riders. And then next up, we'll have our top 14 riders in the 120 Champs. So stay with us, please.
Introducing the Thoroughbred. All new, all luxury GWM P500 hybrid electric truck. Challenging everything you know about all-terrain mobility. More rugged, more power, more luxury, and more adventure. Go with more. Go with the new GWM P500 hybrid electric truck.
At Table Charm, we care about you and your family. That's why we've gone the extra mile to make sure your future is covered. What legacy will you leave for the ones you cherish most? At Table Charm, we understand the importance of family and the peace of mind that comes from knowing they're protected. That's why we've made securing your family's future easier than ever before. The Table Charm Ultimate Funeral Plan is here to help you care for your family no matter what life throws your way. With our funeral plans, you can choose from tailored benefits designed to meet the needs of individuals or families with up to 5 children, starting at just 60 Rand per month for the family plan. That's why our Ultimate Funeral Plan offers a rapid payout of the cover amount within 48 hours of an approved claim. And in the event of an accidental death, we double the payout amount to provide even greater support when it's needed most. Honoring our loved ones in a place of comfort matters. Our repatriation benefit helps bring your loved ones home to rest, providing transportation to the nearest funeral parlor within South Africa. Being together is everything. To help family members attend the funeral, our transport benefit offers a 1,000 Rand cash payout, ensuring that those who matter most can be there. We understand that the little things make a big difference. That's why we provide a 2,000 Rand cash grocery payout within 48 hours of an approved claim, helping to cover those unexpected costs. Education is the foundation of a bright future. As a living benefit, our tutor service provides telephonic academic assistance to support your children's education, even when you're no longer there. Secure your family's future today. Table Charm, your family is our priority. At Table Charm, for 50 years, Table Charm has empowered women, families, and communities across the nation by offering exclusive high-quality products in home, health, fashion, beauty, food, baby, and personal care. Table Charm has become a trusted presence in households everywhere. Inspired by the words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future. We believe that every woman, family, and community deserves the opportunity to thrive. Table Tom Direct is on a mission to bring hope and a brighter future by creating meaningful opportunities for women to build businesses that offer financial independence and security for their families. Every product shared, every connection made, and every opportunity embraced transforms lives, reflecting our unwavering commitment to prosperity and a secure future. For 5 decades, we've stood by women and families, nurturing dreams and uplifting communities. Join the legacy built on faith and purpose. Visit us online, speak to a business builder, or download the TC Connect app to learn more. Table Tom Direct, for you, for life.
julle gesê hier is water. Good idea. Zero speedy, nee? Je is uitgewis op jou Army PD spinning in die oggend. Je het te laat wakker geword elke oggend. En nu is jou bed.
Welcome back to the viewers that stuck around to watch the next class of the day at the Steyn City Final. We have the 120 Championship about to start, proudly sponsored by the Peter Morrison Equestrian Enterprises. And we have our first two horses in the arena.
Got 14 starters in this class. Also, they had to qualify for this class, the 120 Championship today, over Friday and over the course of Friday and Saturday. And also, Shaitan, some nice prize money up for grabs: 4,000 Rand for first place, 3.5 for second, 3,000 Rand for third, and 2,500 Rand for fourth place.
Yeah, we see James Lowe giving the salute there to our judges box. And he's going to take us around this track, once again built by Kate Launder in the 120 Champs on Callagher Odin. This is the son of Consuelo, out of a Stolzenberg mare. We saw two riders in the 110 Champs in the lineup from Stellerhof, and these next two would hope to do the same. Emil and I have both walked the course, so we're going to talk you through it together. They start off pretty similar to the 110s, with the triple bar 6 strides to your number 2, and then it becomes slightly different.
Good shot. Oh, Odin looking on fine form this morning.
Okay, now you'll see number 3 is your CMH Oxa.
2, 3, 4.
A slightly tighter turn to the first of your doubles. Oh, Odin jumping beautifully, and then you can do 7 or 8, but I think the 8 is better in the first round. Gonna turn back to your Peter Morrison jump, the plank again at the bottom. It's a long way to number 9.
We went on 10. I think majority of this class will do the 10, but there is lots of options. Like you said, Chase, and it is quite far.
And we found this quite short in the first round. Let's see. Yeah. And then
Cantering up to the last. It's a long track for the 120s.
good round. Good round.
12 jumps, 14 efforts. But what a way to start the class.
Next up, we have the Tack and Togs entry called Font Aram with Thomas van Reekvossel. This is a lovely son of Aldo. Thomas gets a good shot to number 1. Thomas is going to be a very busy man in this class of 14. He brings in 4 horses. This is the first of the 4. He's watched his stablemate James go round you with a clear.
Horse with a lovely expression on his face this morning. There's a very, very slight rub at that Peter Morrison vertical.
But forward coming into that, it gets away with it.
Thomas using his voice.
Good job.
That's,
2 out of 2 clears.
We've got a jump off Shaitan. And you know, when we discussed the track off air, we said it didn't look so easy. And I mean, these first 2 riders just
Making it look
maybe
easy.
Kate was going a little bit easy on him in this track. I don't know. But we do have a jump off over fences 1, 4, 5A, 5B, 6, 7, 8, and 9A.
So next we have Brannick, always a Fantasy, and Nicole Brits. She owns and rides Fantasy.
Fantasy is a 9-year-old mare by Always 1R out of a Jokinal de Porneval mare.
Having a bit of a look at number 2, but Nicole was quite positive there.
Unfortunately,
A little
a little
deep
bit
there at
deep,
number
yeah.
3. Again, these riders have qualified to be in this championship. Oh, she was a bit on the outside line there. I don't know
Yeah,
if
and
the
then the
mare
horse-
almost thought she was going past.
Yeah, and then didn't want to lock on the last moment. They did jump the Brick and Clay jump yesterday, so I don't recall Nicole having a problem with it. It was fence number 1 yesterday. Yeah, no, the horse just didn't lock
Yeah,
on
she
the
didn't
first
lock
to
on.
go.
I know when we walked it, the 8 is quite disciplined, sort of middle to middle on a slightly balanced 8. So maybe she thought if she goes a bit wider, she would make a bit more space for herself. And I think the mare just didn't knock on because she jumped it the second time without even blinking.
Oh, no, that was quite a hard knock at the
Yeah.
Mulmac.
That's what tends to happen when you have like a silly run out like that. Your whole concentration's kind of
Yeah, the whole plan.
thrown out of thing, and then you often see horses and riders just the rest of the track sort of getting away with them. But Nicole determined to finish this course, and she does.
Finishes well. Come back fighting another day, that's for sure.
Gives always a big pat. Next to go, we have Run for the Bowl and Marne Lombard at number 4.
Run for the Bowl is a thoroughbred, 14-year-old gelding by Albert Hall out of a Caesar mare. Marne has recently moved to Farnham Stables. Now getting trained by Lorette Taylor.
So she goes on the 9, but gets away
Not
with
a
it.
big stepping horse, this Shaitan.
Yeah.
And I feel like, you know, Marne knows the horse really well.
Also one extra there and maybe a little deep. That's why.
Unfortunately, just pays the price there.
Comes down there. And again.
That line at Pierson to the Shamwari definitely seems to be
Yeah.
the bogey fences today so far, but finishes up just on the 8 penalties.
Number 5, you see Jason Phillips. He rides Sweet Music. Jason is a professional at best. We say a professional. I don't think this is his day job, but he is a professional producing horses. He coaches and as well. Maybe a little strong one to do. Emil.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he just thought, you know, he needs to get the horse awake over fence number 1.
And I think that's a bit of the, I want to use the word trap, but that's not the right word, the test. Let's
test
rather
that
say
Kate's pitched,
the
yeah,
triple bar to a vertical kind of draws you into that vertical, and you tend to run a bit deep. We didn't see that jump fall at all, I think.
The previous class.
Yeah, maybe once, but I don't think we saw it fall at all. But obviously we've gone up 10 centimeters.
Horse seems quite awake now
Yeah,
after it touched that number 2.
You can definitely see the difference in Jason being a professional. He didn't let that pole affect his
Fluster
rhythm
at all,
or
yes.
anything. He just carried on, stayed on his plan. So just one down there for sweet music. So Thomas van Rijkvorsel has 4 rides in this class, and we were meant to see him now on CeeLo Quintessence, but we're going to give him a bit more time, so we move to number 7, Capital WhatsApp C, and Natalie Woods. Big jump over number 1.
WhatsApp Z is a 12-year-old son of Winning Mood out of a Quantum mare. Ooh.
Nice 8 strides down to the brick clay jump. She turns back now to the Peter Morrison.
Big jump into the double there.
WhatsApp C has a beautiful expression on his face when he locks onto the jump. Easy.
Oh, has
Lucky
a touch.
Super. Good round.
Clear. That makes it 3 clears so far.
Next up, we have Pine Dean Dakota and Adrian Brink.
Dakota is a 6-year-old mare by VDL Dakar out of a Watchman Free mare. Adrian bred this mare. Had a really good round yesterday. And this mare is just getting stronger in her body, getting better as the fences are going up now.
Adrian trains with Rogan Askin, and viewers will note he has this fluffy sheepskin on the nose, although he doesn't have a hackamore combination, and sometimes we put those things on to avoid the horse looking down at the jumps, so possibly why Adrian has that on. This martingale just broke there.
Oh, shucks.
Shame. Wonder if the mare felt that, because
She
as he
definitely
jumped, as he
changed in
jumped
her
over
way.
the
yes.
Mulmac, something broke off the bottom of his martingale. I wasn't counting. We see on the replay there he was quite far off. The mare jumped a bit out of his hand. The team's just going to rebuild the course, or the double.
Just looks like the bottom part of the
Yeah.
kick pad came undone.
Now, an interesting fact for viewers is you're not allowed to have anyone on the outside to help you fix that. Otherwise, you, in theory, eliminated for outside assistance. So Adrian's just picked it up into one hand and he's going to make do. Try finish the course on a good note. And also, he had a run out essentially at this B element.
Yeah, so
so
it's another
because
4
it's a
penalties.
joint jump, numbered A and B, you have to present the horse to both elements again. But it looks like he's actually going to go jump number 2 and come out.
Yeah, so he's actually just retiring there.
So next up, we're going to go back up the order now to number 6, CeeLo, Quintessence, and Thomas van Reekvorsel. We said Thomas had 4 rides in this class, so he's going to be a busy man. So he just needed a bit more time to get this horse ready.
So, according to SA Show Jumping Jason, this is not a young horse. He's 11 years old, by Contender out of a Land Earl mare.
This horse bred by the owner Mindy Hunt, and she also is a staunch supporter of SA Show Jumping. She's always doing her best to give back. You can see her beautiful jump at number 1, Talkcraft. And given the ride now to probably one of the best riders in South Africa at the moment. Wow, good jump.
It's a very, very nice horse. It reminds me a little bit of Michaela McDonald's.
Yes,
Honor. Yes.
Yeah.
Looks the same, goes the same.
Horses, it goes in an ear bonnet, so a thing that covers his ears, so he's obviously a little bit sensitive to noise.
Definitely don't think he's the easiest horse. But
Thomas giving him a beautiful ride there. He's got a lovely jump.
And Thomas seems to be getting a really good feel out of him.
I haven't seen him on this horse a lot, so it must
Neither have
be
I.
new ride
Jason.
him,
I
and there
think
we
it
go.
is new.
He was clear on his first ride, now he's clear on his second, so he's going to be busy in the
He's
jump
doubled
off.
up in the jump off, and he's got 2 left to go. But if there's one man that is on fire at the moment, it is
Absolutely.
Thomas. He is riding the crest of the wave at the moment, riding with so much confidence, and I feel like every horse he sits on just feels that.
Absolutely. So next up, we have number 11 on Rivervale's Grace of Staccato with Kaylin MacDonald for owner Terry Lee Bryson. I saw on the social media that Kaylin had a 3rd place in one of the qualifiers, so that's why she's high up in the rankings of this class.
And Kaylin also had a really good SA Champs on this horse.
Yes. But in a grade slightly lower. So she stepped it up and seems to have paid off.
And also not a partnership that's been together for very long. Kaylin is really good. Really, really good jockey.
Just got a little close, and like a fraction close to that Steyn City double. I feel like that Steyn City double's been the jump
It's a little
that's
bit of the bogey fence.
causing a little bit of issues.
It's come down 3 times so far in this class.
She finishes strong. So she just finishes on the 1 down.
It's a very, very good round. Kaylin's very happy, still patting her horse.
So we go back up now to Max Star, Amira End FZ, and Jason Phillips for the Max Star stud. You'll see him trotting in now. Jason also has, this is his second ride in the class, quite close together, so we just gave him a bit more time, and now he's back. Max Star stud owned by Norman Hornby. He's a keen horse breeder and owns numerous horses that Jason rides.
Max Star Emira and FZ is a 11-year-old mare by Inshallah de Muse out of a Latot Besemeli mare. Super jump.
Oh, that was a really, really soft rub there. The mare has a beautiful way of coming off the ground, and I didn't really see that pole coming. Wow, beautifully through the double there.
So Jason, unfortunately, not going to be able to contest for the prize money in this class today. He went down on 11. Oh. Definitely that 9A is the bogey fence.
The mare just getting a little keen there to the double and towards the end of the track, and maybe just jumping a little flat going in and finding the two strides a bit short, but finishes nicely. Finishes on 12 penalties. So next up is Dominic Alexander, and he brings in one-on-one coach Copacabana, also a young horse in Dom String.
It is a 6-year-old son of Calestis out of a Lodanos mare. Calestis, a very, very big jumping stallion, ridden by Philip Weishart, and a little bit our reigning new current Olympic champion Christian Kukuk for Lutke Beerbam. Dom would want to get the clear round, I'm sure. Take some more prize money home today.
You know, it's so good to see Dom in these, I want to say lower classes, because viewers often see him jumping the big stuff, and this is how you produce horses and make horses for the big time. And you don't just rock up on the day in the 150s. So it's so nice to see him here with some of his young horses, and I'm sure in a couple of years' time we'll see these horses jumping some of the big tracks.
And I'm sure this one, especially in the easy manner he just jumped clear over this 1 meter 20 championship class, proudly sponsored by Peter Morris. Thanks. Can we keep that plate? Perfect. Take one. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. It's brown.
Okay, so next up is actually your highest qualified rider for this class. It's Farnham Titanica and Robin Kopsch. She is coming in a bit before Thomas van Rijk also, because he still has another ride.
Robin is riding the 7-year-old mare by Titanic out of Brandenburg Chaka D mare.
I love this mare. I think Robin does too, and she thinks the world of it.
Shaitan, I think everybody around the show arena loves this mare.
Wow, look how she jumped out of that double. She's quite keen.
I know Robin just wants to do this mare justice. And they're forming a really, really good partnership.
And I could be wrong, but I think I just ran a bit deep there. What I wanted to say was this mare's dam is by Chaka D, and Chaka D was one of the first horses exported, one of the very few first horses
One of the
that were
first,
exported
yes,
to Europe.
and the only horse bred in South Africa to have competed in the Olympic Games.
Ah, there we go, you see. So another one that just falls short of that Steyn City double. I definitely think that Steyn City double is safe enough to say was the bogey jump for this class.
Unfortunately, coming down there for Robin, it makes it 5 times this class that pole has fallen.
So we have 5 clears, 2 of which are Thomas already. Now he brings in his third ride, Calaho Lugana. This mare won a class earlier this week, so hence why she's up there. And Calaho Lugana, a Lissabon mare owned by Gia de Klerk. And Thomas wants to make another clear round here, I'm sure.
Could you imagine at Shaitan if Thomas gets first, second, third and fourth?
Well, it's possible with him.
So I see on SA Show Jumping, this mare is out of a Salieri dam line. Would this be the same dam line as Valmieri that we'll see later?
Yes, the mother is Satine. Satine was a full sister to a jumping stallion called 007.
Okay.
And the dressage stallion Salinera of Ankie van Grunsven. So she was a dual-purpose mare. Thomas rides these horses very connected. Gives them a lot of confidence that way.
And you could see him sit up there to that bogey double, making sure Laguna's not going to touch it.
Let's see if he can make it 3 for 3.
That's 3 for 3. That's 100% strike rate at the moment.
I wonder if he's going to bring in Raylan.
I don't see Raylan tacked up in the warm-up. I see James already at the in gate.
So we don't see Capital Raylan, but I see Thomas's groom running to the truck. So he's either running to get Font Aram or Raylan, but we're going to give Thomas a bit of time nevertheless.
I'm hoping he brings in Raylan.
Raylan's his highest qualified horse. So
she hasn't touched the rail touch with so far this show and been in the tickets both days. It's going to be a quick jump off though, Shaitan. While we wait, we just would like to again thank all our sponsors for making the show possible. First of all, let's start with the sponsor of this class, the Peter Morrison Equestrian Enterprises 1 meter 20 Championship. Then massive thanks to Table Charm, the White House family, CMH Group, Stephen Atkinson, Steyn City, Chris Pretorius Boerdery for all the carrots for all our horses, Shamwari Game Lodge. Stay tuned, viewers. We've got a massive prize coming later from Shamwari Game Lodge. And Nova Zonestral for all the grooms, for the sponsor and for sponsoring all the groom prizes today. Just got an update here that we will commence with the 130 championship class at 10:30. The 135 will start at 1 o'clock. Then we will have the draw take place for the Shamwari giveaway prize at 2:45. and the 140 champs will start at 3 o'clock.
Okay, so there Thomas comes into the warm-up arena on Capital Raylan, so we're definitely going to give him a bit of time, so don't go anywhere because we have Raylan, who is Thomas' highest qualified horse. So we're hoping to see him in the jump-off. Okay, viewers, so it looks like Thomas has scratched Capital Raylan from the jump-off. She will come back another day, I'm sure. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 riders in the jump-off. Apart from Natalie Woods, this is a Sellerhoff jump-off, as Emil just said to me. So your riders in the jump-off will be Kelleher Oden and James Lowe, and then we'll see Takontox Font Aram with Thomas van Reekvorsel. Then we'll see Thomas bring in a second ride, and then we will see Capital WhatsApp C with Natalie Woods. Then Thomas with his third ride, Kelleher Laguna, and Domin Alexander on Copacabana will come in last. So we're just going to give the riders in the warm-up some time to get their horses warm. Kate's busy making the small adjustments to the jump-off, and Emil's going to just tell us exactly what the jump-off is.
So we start off the same. We start off over fence number 1 at the triple bar, and then we come to 4, Shaitan, the protein feeds vertical. Then you turn left-handed. I'm sure everybody will go inside this Peter Morrison obstacle to 5A and B. Then we go down to 6. So I don't think everybody's maybe, like you say, disciplined 8, leave the fences up, or you can drop one and go down on 7. Then left back to the Peter Morrison vertical at 7. And then 8, I'm sure the winner might want to go inside of the North End to number 8. And then the long gallop down to fence 9A, the Steyn City, that's caused a bit of problem in the first class. It came down 5 times in the first class.
So with one of the few people we saw in the first round do 10 down there, I think the normal distance is 9, so we might see 1 or 2 drop that down to an 8, and possibly from the combination to the brick clay, but you have the option after that to turn inside to the Peter Morrison.
Inside too,
I definitely
yes.
think you should, and then maybe go around to the Milmac. So
and get a good shot and really land galloping almost.
We start the jump off with a triple bar, which is always nice because you can sort of attack it a bit. So let's see what James Lowe on Kelleher Oden will do. He's going in there and he's testing that turn from the brick clay inside to the Peter Morrison. He's just trotting it out to see if it's doable, which I definitely think it is. I think if you look down the list of riders in the jump-off, I think all very experienced, and definitely when it comes to jump-offs. So I think we could see pretty much anything from these guys in the jump off.
Yeah, I don't think it's clear cut as to who is going to win it.
No.
But like we saw in the previous class, Dominic set a good standard from the get-go, and he left them all up.
Yeah.
And I think James would want that same mindset: leave the fences up and
Put the pressure on
put
the
the
rest.
pressure on the rest. So they've got 4,000 reasons again in this class to go really, really quick. But there's also only 6 clears for 4 prizes.
So 2 people are going to miss out. This horse jumped a beautiful round 1. So let's see what James does with this jump off. He gets going, gives the horse a little tap on the neck, says wake up.
James has also been on this horse for quite some time now, so I feel like maybe he can be a little bit more competitive. He jumps this across the angle, looks early.
7
Very
strides
good
on the
shot.
turn there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So decides to stay
Stays
on
the
the 8, but I
8.
think he's going to do the
Yes.
turn.
He stayed
That's it.
on the 8 and stayed out.
Good shot
Good
of
shot.
Peter Morrison.
Definitely comes around.
Goes
It
around.
Keeps moving.
Let's count how many strides he does, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So still
9.
does the 9. Oh,
Oh, that was
gets away with it. I think that's the
Unlucky.
trick of the course builder there. Like, she's encouraging you to go a little bit long to the last because of the time. And we saw that pole fall a lot in the
Yes,
first round, and it
yes.
hasn't changed now that it's a single fence. So, but I think when you clear to the last, you got to give it a go.
100%, and he did that in a time of 57.93, so 1 down, but still a good enough time. I don't think he left room for, where someone's going to take 4 seconds off of him. I feel like that is the margin we're going to be heading in, maybe a little bit quicker here or there. Just waiting for Thomas on his first ride.
Thomas, being the professional that he is, you can see he hasn't made anyone rush him, and rightly so. So he's just taking a bit of time to make sure he warms up his horses correctly. He's got his coach watching him.
Thomas looks like he's almost ready to go. He's just rehearsing his jump off, having his final jump on Tack and Tog's Font Arum.
Just having some final words with his coach Dom about the jump off, I'm sure. He's going to jump one last jump and then come in, I'm sure. There we go, beautiful last jump over the vertical in the practice ring, and then he's going to make his way in. If my memory serves me correct, I think we'll have to wait for Thomas for the for his next ride, because I think in the jump off you're not allowed to come
Not
out
allowed
of
to
order.
come out of order. But I do see Natalie is waiting at the
Yeah.
gate, so I wonder if she might come in.
She might elect to go earlier. Thomas, much like James, is also rehearsing the turn there from the brick
Yeah.
clay jump to the Peter Morrison, and
Just
he's probably
telling
going to come and
Fontaine.
rehearse his turn from The protein feeds jump to the double, yeah.
Cantering up to it, telling his horse, hey boy, look there, this is where we're going. Pay attention.
Okay, here we go with Thomas van Reekvorsel. He brings in number 2, Takentox Font Aram. First of 3 rides that he has in this jump off. It's quite tight there to number 2, a little bit tighter than James.
Horse didn't really understand where he was going. Thomas fixed
Also
that
does
well.
the 7 on the turn. Oh, has a slight rub there. Does the inside turn. Another unlucky pole there.
Peter Morrison vertical coming down there. But it is a young horse still. Don't think very experienced going against the clock just yet. Thomas didn't take anything out of the horse there. Ooh. Seems like Thomas is battling to get the brakes on him now.
So, Natalie Woods is in the arena, so I'm sure she's elected to go early on Capital WhatsApp Z.
I think then we'll wait for Thomas, and then Dom looks like he's getting ready to go.
Natalie gets a good canter to jump 1.
Effortless jump from WhatsApp there.
If I were her, I would just go for the clear and put the pressure on the rest. But she still does the inside turn.
Oh, wanted to do the 7 and then lost it a little bit. Just a bit of miscommunication there. Goes around there.
So the pressure definitely getting to these riders in the jump off.
It is slower than James was, and slower than Thomas, but only 1 down. So currently putting her into 2nd place.
So Dom's coming in early to give Thomas a bit more time. Thomas still has 2 rides in this jump off.
So I think Domini's going to be in the same mind frame that he was on Pirelli. Just a nice double clear, schooling him. And at this stage, if he leaves the fences up, he's guaranteed a prize.
Yeah.
And might even get a podium.
Yeah, if he's clear, he's guaranteed on the podium. With 2 riders, 2 rides left and 1 rider left. Let's see what Dom does with this young horse.
I think he is going to ask him a few questions.
Beautiful jump over 2.
There's
Keeps
an
forward
extra
through
one
the
there.
turn.
It's the 8. Comes inside. And then around, he's moving up a bit more. I'd want a good shot at his last. Drops 1 and
gets away with it.
At a time of 39.57, but most importantly, Shaitan, he went double clear.
Yep. So, as the jump-off riders go, that was the highest qualified horse in the jump-off. So, double clear is no surprise there with one-on-one coach Copa Cabana. And now we wait for Thomas on both of his rides. He's busy warming up his first of the 2. Thomas giving Quintessence his last oxer.
Dom giving some instructions, final words of what to do.
I think of his 3 rides in this class, this is probably the youngest or most inexperienced when it comes to the partnership between Thomas and the horse.
Yeah, I definitely think the newest horse-rider combination for Thomas out of the 4.
Quintessence definitely looked super careful in the first round. Didn't look like he was going to touch a pole. We'll just see how competitive he goes in the jump off according to the time. But I see he's cantering off to that turn to just trot it out a bit and see what it looks like.
So Shaitan, according to SO Show Jumping, Quintessence has only done 1 show so far this year with Thomas. Was in August, the 25th of August at Kamusha.
So not so long ago.
Very new partnership.
Thomas has rehearsed all the turns like he did on his first round, so he's definitely going to do all the turns.
Just depends on how brave he wants to be. Horse is careful enough, I think.
He goes. So next up we have CeeLo Quintessence and Thomas van Ryk for owner Mindy Hunt.
Beautiful over his owner's jump.
Yep.
Good angle here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One less.
One
there.
less. Paid off. Yeah. Now he just needs to leave these fences up, Shaitan.
Good jump. Very tight to the Peter Morrison.
This horse doesn't seem like he covers a lot of ground, but it definitely lands and he moves. He lands moving. 5, 6, 7. Adds 1, goes on the 9, but he leaves them all up. And into the lead he goes. 57-4-1. Some 2 seconds ahead of Dominic Alexander there. Look how calmly that horse walks out the arena, Shason. Thomas has taken absolutely nothing out of him.
And you know, we said this earlier, Thomas rides these horses extremely connected and it gives them confidence, and that's what you saw there in the jump off. The horse in the first round looked a little bit looky, but came into the second round and just cantered around double clear for fun.
Like a schooling.
He did 1 less from the protein feeds jump to the double. Most of them have done 7, he did 6. But easy and really then steadied up after the double for the brick clay jump to get a very tight turn back to the Martin Collins.
Shaitan, while we wait for Thomas to finish his warm-up on Galaho Laguna, just want to talk you through the sponsored prize by Shamwari Game Reserve. It is, so like you said earlier, everybody that entered the show has a free draw into the competition. And the only catch here is that the winner has to be at the show to receive the prize. So the draw will take place at 2:45, just before our main class starts. It is a weekend away for 2 people at the Shamwari Game Lodge, all inclusive. And just a massive thank you to Shamwari for that prize up for grabs there.
Absolutely.
And the only thing you have to do is enter the show and be here to receive your prize.
Easy enough. So it might look like we're sitting here doing nothing, but we actually are just waiting for the final competitor in our 120 championship, sponsored by Peter Morrison, and that's Callo Lugana and Thomas van Rijkvorsel. He's had 3 rides in the jump off. He currently sits in first place. His coach Dominique sitting in second, and he has 1 ride left. So I wonder what he will do, because he has really nothing to lose.
Well, it's a Sellerhoff 1-2-3 at the moment, and it'll stay that way, even depending on how quick Thomas goes on Laguna. Just whether or not James shares the podium with them, or Thomas is going to take 2 spots on the podium. Is he going to take first and top and second spot? All depends on what Laguna can do. Laguna definitely the more experienced horse. She did win on day 1, had a very unlucky pole yesterday. Thomas just finished jumping his final vertical. He's coming in. Shale trots over, rehearses turns.
The viewers might wonder why he's come in 3 times and done the same thing with all 3 horses. It's not for Thomas's sake, it's for the horse's sake. He wants to show the horses these turns so that they are not surprised when they do it for real. So he's just giving the mare the opportunity to see the jumps that he's obviously going to angle this protein feeds jump, so he wants the mare to see it. And he's just rehearsing this final turn here to the double. Be interesting to see how many strides he does to the double. On his first ride he did 7, and on his second ride he did 6. But I think that's all dependent on the distance you see to the jump beforehand. So
it's definitely off at a faster pace on this horse.
Yeah. So let's see. Here is Thomas van Rijkvorsel on Callo Lugana for owner Gear de Klerk.
Lands on the back rail. But if he goes quick, he's still on the podium. He needs to be quicker now than James Lowe and Callagher Odin. James finished his course in 37.93, so it's still a lot to play for Thomas.
Still does the turn. He wants the prize money.
Good shot there.
James having a laugh on the side of the arena, saying, "Come on, Thomas, give me a chance."
Not going to pip James, but does finish in 4th place there for Thomas van Rijkvorsel and Callo Lugana.
So, as you said, it's a 1-2-3 for Sellerhoff. The 3 men on the podium. So our final rankings for the class, we have in first place CeeLo Quintessence and Thomas van Rijkvorsel. Second, we have one-on-one coach Copacabana and Dominique Alexander, and then we have Callo Odin and James Lowe, and then Thomas picking up the last of the 4 prizes there with Callo Lugana. We're giving Thomas a chance to get on to the winning horse there for Mindy Hunt. And we said earlier how Mindy has supported the equestrian community for many years now, and it's wonderful for the sport to kind of give back to her and let her horse win this 120 championship. I see she's standing in front of us ready to take some pictures.
And also, Chaitan, it's interesting. This is the Thomas and the horses only their second show together, their second outing. The first outing was in the 110s, now in the 120s. Just imagine in a year's time what this horse and rider combination is going to be, and I feel like it's it's a glimpse of what the future can hold for this partnership.
Absolutely, and as we said earlier today, Thomas has been on a winning streak, but I feel like it's been like that since he entered the sport here. He's just a true professional. He gave each horse the time they needed for this class. He didn't rush one of them. Well-deserved win. I mean, if you were a betting man, he would have been
100%
your pick with 4 rides in this class. But it's show jumping and anything can happen, so he still had to do the job. But here he comes in. His coach behind him, I'm sure, getting a bit tired of being behind him. But always a proud moment as a coach to see your student doing well.
100%. I feel like that is the true test of a good coach, is if your pupils can almost do better than you doing your job correctly.
Absolutely.
You know, there's no hidden agendas. Dominic puts a lot into his pupils. Got Betsy going there to hand over the rosettes and prizes. This class proudly sponsored by Peter Morrison Enterprises, the 120 championship class at the Steyn City Cup. First place, Thomas van Rijkenwortel, Silo Quintessence, winning time 37.41. Second place, one-on-one coach Copa Cabela, Dominic Alexander, 39.57. And our fastest four-faulter goes to James Lowe, first to go in the class, first to go in the jump-off. Unlucky rail at the last day, Shaitan, otherwise he would have given Thomas a bit of a run for his money. And Kalaho Odin, 37.93. And again, fourth place again, Thomas van Rijkenwortel, Kalaho Lugana, 39.67.
Thomas picking up first and fourth and walking away with 6,500 rand in prize money for this class. It's incredible.
Not bad for Sunday morning.
Absolutely, and we'll see him back with a few more rides in the bigger classes that follow. He's had a good show this week, a win on almost each horse. I saw Shah Rukh Khan got a prize, Lugano won a class. Now,
it's been a good month for him, actually.
Yeah.
Coming off a high at SA Show jumping 3 super clear rounds there, and taking a top spot prize money there.
Absolutely.
And now he just continues his winning streak, you know, and it's testimony to what form he is on at the moment.
Definitely.
And it's nice to see Shaitan that he's not gone, one SA champs and I'm having a bit of a break.
Yeah.
No, he lives for the sport. He's a true professional. And off he goes on his lap of honor, the Sellerhof lap of honor.
Yeah.
Almost looks like a Tuesday afternoon in the Sellerhof arena.
Absolutely. Viewers, don't go too far. We have a start time for the 130 champs at 10:30, so there is a bit of a break. So go make yourself a cup of tea, do what you need to do, and hopefully we will see you back at 10:30 sharp for the start of the 130 championship. And there's a lot more to come from today at the Steyn City show. The Table Charm 130 championship starts at 10:30. There's 29 starters. So it will be a good class. Kate is busy making final changes to the track. Once again, Emil and myself will go and walk the track, and we will see you guys shortly, so stay tuned.
Introducing a performance SUV like no other. The new GWM Haval H6, also available as a hybrid, boasting 179 kilowatts of power and 530 Newton meters of torque. Meticulously crafted to feature the most luxurious interior and advanced technology in its class.
For 50 years, Table Charm has empowered women, families, and communities across the nation by offering exclusive high-quality products in home, health, fashion, beauty, food, baby, and personal care. Table Charm has become a trusted presence in households everywhere. Inspired by the words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." We believe that every woman, family, and community deserves the opportunity to thrive. Table Charm Direct is on a mission to bring hope and a brighter future by creating meaningful opportunities for women to build businesses that offer financial independence and security for their families. Every product shared, every connection made, and every opportunity embraced transforms lives, reflecting our unwavering commitment to prosperity and a secure future. For 5 decades, we've stood by women and families, nurturing dreams and uplifting communities. Join the legacy built on faith and purpose. Visit us online, speak to a business builder, or download the TC Connect app to learn more. Table Charm Direct, for you, for life.
Viewers, welcome back. This is about to commence with the 130 Championship sponsored by the Table Charm. We have the very competitive Stacey Lee Weston. This was not a qualifying class, so this is just a random order of riding. So we'll see Stacey take us around this track, which Emil has walked, so he will talk us through it.
So Shaitan, we start off with a fairly plain vertical, the Haval upright. And then I've just chatted to Kate, our course designer, a little bit, and she says that there's no real trick questions, but she did keep the time allowed fairly strict. It's 76 seconds for the time allowed. We have 12 jumps, 14 efforts. We've only got a treble. This is a 6 strides down to the North Rand Animal Clinic vertical. And then we've got our Shamwari vertical, 5 strides to the Pearson Oxa. Into the VIP. The VIP is starting to get a little bit more busy now. And then out of that turn, we saw this line in the 110s, and it jumped fairly well. But Kate changed it.
A little look at that plank.
It's 1 stride, 2 stride treble. And then down to our Milmac vertical. I mean, viewers, you might think, okay, it looks good so far. They've still got 4 jumps left after this. The CMH Oxa, 4 strides to the protein feeds. We've seen this line throughout the day so far. And then also finishing up over our Torcraft triple bar, 6 strides to our number 12 cross cover insurance vertical.
That triple bar is much wider now than it was in the previous 2 classes. Beautiful round.
Super clear.
Just inside the time, 75.57. So well judged time there from Stacey. So just inside the time, so we know the time is doable. Nice way to start off the class with a clear round. So next up we have the Air Holidays entry, Calaho Luca Vela. This is another son of Lissabon. And in the saddle we have Tegan Brains. This is a very, very competitive combination. Like I said earlier, this is not a qualifying class, so the riders are coming in random order.
Had a very good round yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, Jason, I think you had to see the finish of one of the 2 qualifiers in order to jump the champs today.
Okay.
So you couldn't just enter the champs. Super round so far.
Tegan's a very smooth rider. You hardly ever see her make any changes. Like you said, the VIP is getting a bit busier now, but both these horses haven't seemed to have had a problem.
And more experienced horses in the 150s, so they shouldn't be having too much of an issue of movement around the arena anymore. And just a massive shout out to Tegan's groom. Her horses are always platted so immaculately on championship day. Good shot.
Little rub there. Just 2 jumps from home.
Ooh, a little deep, gets away with it. 5, 6.
Easy round. Good.
Super well inside the time. 70.54, so some 5.5 seconds inside the time.
And it didn't look fast. That's what I was saying. Like, Tegan is such a smooth rider. She made that look like she was just hacking around. So, 2 riders in, 2 clear rounds.
So we have a jump off. Our jump off will be over fences 1, 2, 3, 6, 7A, 7B, and 8. So we'll get more into that a little bit later. We've still got some 27 riders left to go in this class. Our next rider is Tasman Ma, riding her coach's Assegai Storyteller. She won on Friday, and then didn't jump him yesterday, just saved him for the champs. It's not a young horse, 18 years young this year. gelding son of Supreme out of a gratuity dam line.
And Tasman is a beautiful rider. She's a professional when it comes to riding. She rides numerous horses. She's a coach. She runs her own stable yard. One of the nicest ladies you'll meet on the showgrounds. She gets a little close to that brick clear and then she moves on up a little bit.
And I see she rides this horse in a Mexican grip, Shaitan.
Yeah. He also looks like he's a bit strong sometimes and runs, so maybe her idea with the Mexican grip is to not want to be inclined to pull as much.
Fortunately,
just gets a little close there. Like we said earlier, in the 110s, it's now even more difficult in the 130s. That treble is set off quite a short turn. So if you don't see the first distance coming out of the turn, it's quite difficult to set up for your second option. It gets a bit strong to the last. Gets away with it.
Unfortunately, just the one down inside the time, so I don't think time's going to play too much of a role here.
You said Kate spoke to you when you were walking the course, and she said she's sticking to that time allowed of 76 seconds because she was quite generous with the previous classes. But I think the 76 seconds is quite doable.
Yeah, the only one that's been close to the time allowed so far was our first rider in, is Stacy. But the horse was playing a little bit from 1 to 2, and just it's a young horse for Stacy, so she was just taking her time to get going. Someone that shouldn't have a problem with the time is Bruce Stewart, riding his thoroughbred gelding Dramatist. It's a 9-year-old son of philanthropist out of a Centenary dam line. Just unfortunately getting a little bit deep to number 2. This horse did that yesterday too, Shaitan. Just like almost when you think he'd take off, he just gets a little bit closer to the fence and then can't really get himself out the way.
Yeah, he's also a horse that kind of looks into the jump.
Yes.
So it just looked like he got a little deep there and jumped a bit over his shoulder, but jumping really well now. Bruce sets up for this treble.
Kate's been kind at the A element of the treble, not putting the Steyn City plank at the bottom, so the horses can actually see it from further out.
Yeah. Just a soft drop there at the CMH Oxa. It got a little low behind.
Makes a nice shape over the treble bar. Fortunately finishes up under 12 penalties there. Inside the time allowed, 74 to 9.
So we see this busy man again, Thomas van Rijkvorsel, bringing in number 5, Kalaho Shah Rukh Khan for Thomas van Rijkvorsel, and this is his 5th ride of the day.
Yes.
Thomas had a win in the previous class in the 120 championship, and now he brings in the Sampras gelding Shah Rukh Khan.
Thomas had a win on Friday on this horse. This 8-year-old gelding, like I said, by Kalo Sampras, out of a Stolzenberg mare. The maternal brother to Kalo, Odin, that James Lowe was riding in the previous 120 class.
This is a very special family to us at Kalaho. I'm lucky enough to have a Concordiano daughter out of the same mother, and she's probably one of the most exciting young horses I've had. So it's nice to see her brothers doing the job in the ring. Shah Rukh Khan is a little bit looky. very careful in front.
So nice to see this partnership really forming.
Whoa.
Oh, really good in front.
He rides with a lot of pace, Thomas, but like we said, he keeps his horses
them
really
connected.
connected. So come on. There we go.
Oh, gosh.
That must easily be the fastest round we've seen to date. Although time doesn't matter
68.46.
in this round.
Also didn't seem like he was going that quick.
No.
The horse is naturally quick over the ground, and although he's got good technique, he doesn't spend a lot of time in the air.
Yes.
So if that's anything to go on, I think Thomas can keep that pace up and a jump off. He might get another first place to go home with him today.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think we've got
6
number
is not
6,
here, no.
Gondor Warshaw. So we move on to Josie Gerber and Lady Didio. It's also a thoroughbred mare, 12 years old, by Latino Magic. Out of
So it's nice to see them make their way down here and support some of the Joburg shows. It's a long way for them.
Good shot there. Beautiful through that treble.
This mare is jumping a beautiful round. You can't beat a good thoroughbred once you get your hands on one, and this surely looks like a goodie. Whoa. It's just steady
Good
up there.
riding.
Really good. She's 2 from home.
Sure. 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6. Super lucky at the
Really
last, but what a super round. And the crowd also ecstatic there for Josie as well. It's going to be a very, very fast jump off this Shaitan. So we go from one thoroughbred mare to another thoroughbred mare. This is a 13-year-old by Misk's approval. Said earlier, Marnay's recently made the move to Farnham Stables.
And Emil, she couldn't have jumped many open classes.
Shaitan, I think a handful, if even that
Yeah.
many. So a young rider, just learning her trade, and what better way to do it than on a thoroughbred that she's produced herself,
That's amazing.
all the way up the grades. And a little bit unorthodox in the way that the mare goes, but she wants to go to the other side of the fence.
Good shot into the treble.
was a little
Mare
bit
just looked
unlucky.
at the second element there, but it's interesting that the Steyn City jump seems to be falling most, and I wonder if it's got to do with more of the colouring
The
than
colouring, the black
position.
and gold, yes.
We know that horses don't necessarily see colours the same way we do. Just shied away from the VIP there a little bit and found that triple bar a bit wide. She finishes
On 12.
The trio of rails spread throughout the course, the first coming in 4, the second the AM into 7, and down that final line back into
But definitely a horse, a rider that I think is a rider for the future. And they've made, like I said, they've made the move to Farnham now, so she's with the right tutelage. And yeah, it's just
Definitely.
getting her rounds under the belt now.
Definitely. So while we wait for the jump to just be put back in its place, next up we have the courier guy Callagho Contana and Danielle MacDonald. She's recently married. She was Lemma and now she's MacDonald.
Danielle partners the 12-year-old gelding by Concoriano out of a Calando 1 mare.
Whoa.
Luckily, she hasn't gone through her start. Doesn't have a lot of time to get going.
Maybe she'll go around it this time.
Got some 5 seconds to get through her start. Oh, well judged, well planned. No, it wasn't her plan, but didn't fluster her. Goes quite wide to number 2.
I think you run the risk of cutting into number 2 and being a little bit on the angle and a bit deep. So she rode out a little bit to be straight for that. We'll see if it plays a role in the time later on. But she Gelding jumping beautifully there over jump number 4.
And Danielle, another rider that just you hardly ever see her move. Almost looks like she's doing an equitation test as she's going along.
Good shot.
Beautiful.
You hear her using her voice and telling him to just whoa.
Touches this.
She drops one down to Milmac on the 7, so maybe thinking of the time.
About the time. And also knowing your horse. Oh,
now
good
she's
go.
got to steady a little. Good jump.
2 left from home. Good shot at the triple bar. Now she wants to
Whoa.
sit up. Looks like Quintana's getting a bit strong. Gets away with it. Super clear. Time 70.95. Shayton, this is going to be a fast jump off.
Yeah, I think Kate's been really good with the course. I don't think there's a lot of tricky questions. And I think it will be quite exciting to have a few more in the jump off. Give our spectators and sponsors a bit of a thrill.
And someone that has been on fine form, especially on this mare of late, is our next rider to go. Lauren Pretorius riding Capital Coretta. This mare has recently moved up to the 150 classes, and I must say, Shayton, it's like she belongs here. The bigger the jumps, the better this mare is jumping. She is not the easiest mare. Lauren has taken her time with her. It's a 8-year-old mare by Capital Colnado out of a Chinwin mare. This mare's mom was sold at the first Capital auction. Charlie Crockett bought her.
She has a beautiful expression, the mare. She pricks her ears, she carries her head in a nice upright way. Her canter must feel really, really good. She takes you to the fence. Again, Lauren's done the production job on this horse like many others from the Capital auction, and she's done a really, really, really good job. She has a good ground covering pace, so I think she doesn't have to worry too much about the time.
I think the time will be okay.
Very intelligent horse. You can see she
knows where the
she's
poles
going.
are.
Yeah, good shot. Whoa,
super job. Another one in the jump off. And like I said, Lauren has become a little bit more competitive on that mare, so I think that's one we need to watch out for in the jump off.
So we've had 6 clears from 10 starters, so that's 66% of our class. Next to go is another Capital horse called Capital Corland with James Lowe. We saw him place 3rd in the previous class on Callagher Odin, and I'm sure James would want to clear. Yeah, this is a new ride for him. He's very excited about this horse, a horse that was produced by the master Nicole Horwood.
It's an 8-year-old stallion, son of Corland, out of a Cassini 1 mare. This horse and Capital Levubu share the same mom.
Whoa.
Good shot. This horse suits James.
He just looks like such a nice horse to ride. He has a beautiful canter. James keeps him well connected.
And a horse with a lovely expression at the fences as well.
Dominique there watching on from the practice arena. he would have been involved in the decision to buy this horse, so I'm sure eagerly watching and hoping for a good result.
Super,
nice
super.
round. Nice round.
Unfortunately caught by the clock, but I don't think James will be too upset. 2 time penalties there. Just.
2 for time for James Lowe and Capital Corbin. Time allowed 76 seconds and time penalties awarded 152nd of half thereon. 1.1 seconds over. 2 time penalties for James Lowe. Raina Corbin now with Aprizan Calhoun Honda Rebel, number 12 on the podium.
So next up we have Raina Korber. He rides for Kacha Riccardi on Calaho Conda Rebel, the son of Concariano.
Out of a Lissabon dam line, if I'm correct, hey,
Yes,
Shaitan?
yes. Hasn't jumped loads of 130 classes. Oh, a little bit lucky there.
Ray having to really work hard, but he'll settle the horse down now.
Possibly the reason why Ray's on him today. Maybe Conda Rebel just being a bit young and inexperienced and looking at the jumps and the atmosphere a bit more than usual.
Ray is such a master of riding spooky horses and getting them to focus on the job more than anything else.
Definitely. Seems to have settled into the track now. Definitely won't get time faults on this horse.
That's I didn't say it, so it wasn't my fault.
Just the 4 penalties at the last.
Quick time 66-67, but the last rail down for Raina Corbin. 4 penalties it is.
We can just see the replay there of the treble.
Right, a rider that's already got a clear in this class, so going to attack the jump off. She would want to double up on the results. Her first horse was Cuticle, a 12-year-old mare by Quartz the Eclipse. The second one is Quinine. It's a 12-year-old mare as well by Quartz the Eclipse out of a Wunderbar mare.
I think if I'm right, I think Stacey bred this mare. She's taken her time to produce her. She really likes this mare, and they've been doing the 130s now for quite some time.
So it seems like a very big mare, Shaitan.
Yeah, and she's quite solid in her type. Beautiful back end. Stacey very competitive. Stacey's built up a nice string of horses now. I think one of my favorite horses on the circuit at the moment is Lua de Mel, her 150 horse.
A horse that she also bred herself.
Yeah. She trains with Barry Taylor. She trained with Gonda Beatrix for a very long time. Still says she has Gonda in her head every now and then. But has moved to Barry and has been so successful of late in all sorts of grades, and there we go.
It's another one, she's doubled up, and that is going to be 2 fast horses in the jump off. Might not be as quick on this one, but it is Stacey. You never know what she can pull out the bag.
Okay, next up we have one of our juniors in the class. This is Juliana Hayden Smith, and she brings in Carlson DH, a lovely son of Katoki. She was at the Junior South African Championships in Shongweni, where she placed second in the 130 champs there on this horse. She trains with Jan van Achtenberg out of the King Cardine stables, and I might be wrong. I think she also formed part of the Final Four at the Philip Smith.
That is correct, yes, Shaitan. She's qualified. She's goes through Joe's system so beautifully at the King Cardine. She started off there in ponies on her pony lickety split, and then moved on to junior horses.
But strong into the treble.
Oh.
Yeah. She was just a little bit strong into the treble. Maybe Carlson looked at the plank a bit and she had to give him a
she
bit of
reacted quite
encouragement,
quickly,
and
yeah.
he found the B element. Very put together rider. You can see the equitation base.
And it's one thing, you know, about Joe's pupils. They're always so well mounted for where they're at in their career.
Yeah.
And this horse is just a stepping stone for where Juliana wants to go in her riding career. And that was a little bit unlucky, a little bit undeserved, that last pole.
I think we can see now in the 130s a bit more of what Kate means by building that
Treble
the
to
triple
the-
bar
yes,
to vertical,
yes.
because it's definitely drawing the riders
And she's
in.
definitely moved that triple bar quite wide now.
Yeah, and she's made it wider without bringing the distance
Yes.
wider, so it's definitely making that distance a bit shorter. So just the 8 penalties there for Juliana. Next up we have Tegan Brains, and she brings in Donna White's entry, Callahoo Simone.
I saw on social media that this is a fairly new ride for her.
Yes.
Was produced by Jean Corber, Ray
Yes,
Corber, but a
yes.
little bit of both of them.
Yes.
Then sold on. Now Tegan's lucky enough to get the ride. This 11-year-old mare by Stolzenberg out of a Calanda 1. Oh, dear. Calanda 1 mare.
I don't know if Tegan maybe saw a slightly open one out of the turn, and the mare just hadn't sort of locked on yet. Oh,
Mare's not liking that Break and Clay sponsored jump.
I think Tegan will try and jump number 1 again, just to not leave the arena on that note, and she'll be back again to try and fix that issue.
Said earlier, it's a new partnership, trying to still figure each other out.
Okay, next up we have Hannah Haber, and she rides Freedom. This is also a relatively new ride for Hannah. Hannah rides a few different horses, and she's very good at allowing the horses to do what they need to do. She trains with Lorette and Barry out of the Farnham stables.
I think the one thing I envy so much about Hannah is her upper body control.
Yeah.
She is always just in with the horse.
Yeah.
And she's very tall, very elegant lady.
I think if I'm not mistaken, I saw on social media that she's just turned 18, so still a really young rider in the equestrian scene. Beautifully through the treble, she steadies up for the 8. Freedom has an unbelievable canter.
Good shot there. It's an exciting partnership, I think, that's developing here, Shaitan.
Yeah. She wants to steady up here because he has a big stride.
Good
She
riding,
gets away with
proper
it.
riding there. Another clear round, well inside the time, some 4 seconds to spare.
Our open clear for the class, Hannah Haber, Freedom 72.55 into the jump ball table charm, the 130 champion class.
So on our program, we meant to have Jenna Lotta, but I see she's just making her way into the arena now, but she will be the first one to go of the 2 that are waiting on standby. This is C.S. Attendro and Jenna Lotta. Jenna is based at the Steyn City setup, trains with her dad, Johan Lotta. This is a lovely little horse. He's super competitive.
Suits Jenna down to a T. It is a 10-year-old son of Contendro out of a capital Chicoletto Z mare.
Getting a little close to the brick and clay and moves up. No,
Adding
decides to
one.
add one. Gets
Right
away with
decision.
it.
This horse's knees are always up by its ears almost.
Her dad, Johan, on this side of the arena, just giving her a little bit of encouragement, saying you need to think about the time a bit.
Very good. She'll come back tight to this.
She's
Moves
picked up her
around the
pace
turn,
now.
yes. Good shot.
She's just there or thereabouts with the time.
5,
I think
6.
she'll be fine.
Touches the last.
Oh.
That's perfectly judged round, Shaitan.
Just inside the time.
Perfectly judged round. Time allowed 76 seconds. Jenna finishes 75 to 1.
But Steyn in the caps and just inside the time allowed Jenna Butter inside September on Leah.
Next up, we have Cornelio and Hannah Garten for owner Johan van Achtenberg. I know this horse has recently moved into this division. I think SA Champs was his first proper 130 show, and yes, she is now at the Steyn City final. I mean, no one needs to introduce Hannah as a very competitive rider. We all know this. She spent a lot of time in Europe. Very competitive on all sorts of horses. She trains with Gonda Beatrix.
And a fairly new ride to her string.
Yeah.
The last couple of months. Joe competed this horse for quite a long time in the 120 division. Like I said, just recently moved up. And he's not the easiest character. He wants to jump. He wants to get to the other side of the fences. But I sometimes think he's got so much talent that he can not focus always on the jumps.
Yes.
But I feel like Hannah's got it perfect today. The horse seems really, really focused.
Yeah, he looks at ease around this
Yes.
130 track. Doesn't look like a young horse at all at this level. Hannah sets him up for the 4.
Sure. Beautiful jump over the protein feeds. Big steps. Super.
Easy.
That is going to be one to watch in a jump off. If you... Oh, no. Caught by the clock, Shaitan. Caught by the clock.
Slightly outside the time allowed, 70
Don't even know where she would have picked it up.
seconds. One time.
Just outside the clock. Oh, Hannah will not be... She'll be happy of the horse. Very gutted about that.
Few riders in the jump off that are relieved that she's had that time fault, because
that
like
horse
you
was
said, that's a
jumping
quick
well.
horse in the jump off.
That horse was jumping well.
Talking about quick horses, the next one is for Alexandra Wexler Snow, and this is Moonzapper, and this horse is so keen to do his job. Careful, super keen. I wouldn't say the easiest.
Definitely not everybody's cup of tea or everybody's preferred ride. But they have formed a very, very good partnership. If I'm not mistaken, also haven't been together for that long. Might even have only been beginning of the year.
Viewers might notice that Moonzapper has a hood over his head, and those are typically for horses that are a little bit more sensitive.
Sure.
It tends to calm them down a bit, and Alex is very competitive, and I think she's found a match in a as competitive horse. Just runs deep there.
So no real bogey fences at the moment, Shaitan. If there is one, it's the last jump that's fallen the most times. But we've had some good jumping so far. Lots of clears. We're about halfway through the class, a little bit more than halfway.
Yeah, we have exactly 50% clears for the jump off so far. So next to go is SD Diabab and Lorette Knowles Taylor for Emilio Agliati. This is a son of Diabab Diamante.
Very, very well-bred horse. Not 7-year-old stallion. He's got a few progeny that I've seen on the floor. Looks super exciting. Like I say, son of Diamante out of a Nabab Derev mare. This horse is starting to come into himself now. Jody Ambrose has done a lot of the production job on him. I see Lorette's taken over the ride this show.
Ooh. Had a little look at that plank coming into the treble.
Viewers can see that Lorette is wearing an air jacket that I see a lot of our top riders have now started wearing. Front trail of number 9 coming down again.
She almost saw too good of a distance out the turn, and the horse just jumped a little flat and trailed behind, but soft rail.
Super. Lorette looks very happy of that. Very happy of that.
So guys, we still, if you've just joined us, this is the Table Charm 130 Championship at the Steyn City final, and we're about just over halfway with the 130 champs, and next to go you'll see on your screen is number 21 with Michelle Fleming and Plastic Colors Master Batch Lee Royden.
Lee Royden is an 8-year-old gelding by Grandorado out of a Ferragamo mare, and this horse, Shaitan, is going to be a top horse. Michelle's taken a lot of time just producing him, keeping him in the lower levels. He's a bit on the sharper side, but one thing this horse loves to do is to jump. Also has a compression hood on him.
He has a very uphill way of going. He carries his head quite high, and as a young horse being produced up the level, sometimes he's just short jumped a little bit behind because of it, but now he seems to understand what his back legs are there for, and this looks really good. I haven't watched him a lot at this level, but this is looking really good.
And Michelle, being the professional that she is, and with Barry and Lorette's guidance, it's taken, I'm sure after this we'll see him probably move down a level or two and then back up again. She's, like I said, it's a horse for the future.
She rode such a beautiful round.
Unfortunately, pulled out by the clock, but Michelle won't be worried about that. She is not here to win 130 classes on that horse.
Okay, we saw Tasman earlier on her first ride, Storyteller, and now she brings in Leonie's Secret. This little mare was, or is, a very competitive 120 mare. I think she's won numerous 120 classes and championships. Recently made the step up to the 130s, and just as competitive.
And an easy step up, hey, Shaitan. I feel like, when I watched her in the 120s, you'd thought maybe the 120s was where she was really comfortable at, but she seems so at home and very comfortable. And look at that in these classes. And Tasman, like you said earlier, is a professional, and with the guidance of her coach Tossi Rayner, taken the time. Look at that. This horse just loves to jump.
And you can see the difference in how Tasman has to ride this horse as opposed to Storyteller, and just shows you that's what it takes to ride all these kinds of horses with different ways of going. She's a lot lighter with this horse. She lets her run a bit. She obviously finds her scope from being a bit more forward. Storyteller, she has to keep away from the jumps because he almost has too much stride.
Tasman patting her as she goes along. So viewers might not realize this, but this horse is new to the 130 levels. Look at that. 10 seconds inside the time allowed if you'd like. Tasman will be over the moon of that. This horse has done 5 150 rounds, if even that many. But like I said, she was super competitive in the 120s and definitely one we need to watch out for in the jump off.
Absolutely. So we have 7 riders left in this first round of this Table Charm 130 Championship. And next to go, we see Bruce Stewart again on his second ride, Capital Hidalgo. I would imagine by the stallion Ramirez.
Shaitanese by Hotline.
Oh, Hotline. This is one of very few hotlines.
Few, yes.
Wow, good jump over number 1.
Unfortunately, Hotline passed away very young, so they didn't get to breed with him as much as they would have liked. And I know Henning was a massive fan of Hotline. So it's a 11-year-old by Hotline, like we said, out of a Cunard dam line. And Bruce has also taken his time with this horse.
He just jumped so big over number 3 that he landed a little bit on the back rail, but gently, and so he's sitting on the 4 as we speak, but not for lack of trying from this horse.
Oh, a little deep. Oh. That was I feel like that was the wind, Shaitan.
I also feel like that was the wind. It's picked up
gush
now.
of wind suddenly picked up, and because he touched it, it just blew the pole backwards almost.
He's going to finish off on a strong note.
Oh, so
just
8 penalties.
2 down there.
74.07, it's inside the time.
With number 9 falling, it becomes our bogey fence officially for this class. It's the 4th time it's fallen, and all 4 times, Shaitan, it's only been the front rail.
I don't know if it's because it's quite square. When I was in the ring walking the track, the jumps look quite square, especially that oxer. And you're coming off a turn.
Yes,
that kind of encourages you to get there a bit more. So I think if you almost see your second distance is a bit better than
Trust
the
a
first
little
distance.
bit more.
Next up we have Callow Lormarin for Christelle van der Merwe, and in the saddle we have Jason Phillips.
It's another very good-looking son of Lissabon. 7-year-old gelding by Lissabon out of a Daggerrat mare. I don't recall seeing Jason a lot on this horse.
No, this is a horse purchased off the auction for Christelle herself. She's a big fan because we saw her earlier today on the full brother Lexus.
Okay.
So another sentimental possible purchase. And I think Jason's just giving him some mileage. In the bigger classes for Christelle.
Has a lucky
Lucky
rub at
rub
number
there.
8, stays up. Want to get nice, like we said, I think Jason saw the second distance, like you said earlier.
Yeah,
paid off
I think
there.
you've just got to balance up a little bit more at that oxer than it looked like when you walked the track. Whoa.
It's deep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, couldn't
Almost
get away
got
with
there
it.
too quickly.
Inside the time allowed, but on that final line, the final element that comes down, 4 on the board for Jason Phillips and Calvin Lomerin. 10 players we got, 43% about 20 starters, and 2 more than available places. Stacey Lee, she's already got 2 on those 10 players.
So another busy lady this morning is Stacey Lee Weston, and she brings in Weston Farris and Quasi, another horse that Stacey bred, and I think is the full brother to Lua de Mal. And this has been a fun, interesting horse for her. He's won a few classes at this level. I remember seeing this horse go just before me at the Stokkiesdra World Cup, and the two of them, how Stacey stayed on and managed to win the class, I have no idea.
That very, very competitive 150 class.
Yeah, and it was just so much fun to see her do that jump off.
This is a 10-year-old gelding by Consuelo out of a I'm Great mare. Shayton said could be the full sibling to Stacey's.
Stacey had a really, really good mare called I'm Tops, which is the mother of this mare, this gelding, and Louis de Mel, and I know she loved that horse and bred a few foals from her, and it's been so successful for Stacey in breeding those horses. As we know, the breeding industry is not an easy one, and to breed them and make them this successful is no small feat. Come on, Stacey. Whoa.
Good
Well
shot
done.
there.
So,
Shayton, that is
3 for 3.
3 for 3. That's 100% strike rate. Is she going to emulate Thomas's 120 performances?
Well, she definitely has the chance.
So 3 riders left to go. First one is, so we go from one Consuelo to another Consuelo. Up next we've got Tegan Brains back on her. Third ride for this class. She's already got a clear on Calaho's
Lucavella.
Cavella. And we now move on to, well, she now moves on to Vuchsketch Acapulco. 11-year-old gelding by Consuelo out of a Menotti mare. For owner Jessica Prince. Hope Jessica is watching. And Tegan's formed a really good partnership with this horse.
Yeah, he's not the easiest of horses. He's quite sensitive. He doesn't look it, but he is quite sensitive, and I think he struggles a little bit with the atmosphere sometimes. But Tegan's doing an exceptional job giving him the confidence he needs to get around these tracks. She's a beautiful rider, like we spoke about earlier, and she's very stylish but super effective.
Yeah, she doesn't move on them and applies the right amount of pressure when they need it. And I think Acapulco just reacts very positively to Tegan's way of riding.
Also a long-time student of Ray Corba out of Corba Equestrian. Tegan has ridden many horses at this level.
And
there we go.
She's got 2 shots in the jump off.
From her 3 rides in the first round, Tegan Brains has 2 clears in the bag to make it 12 into the jump.
So we get a little closer to our jump off, but before that we have 2 more riders. And the first of those 2 riders is Dominic Alexander. He rides for Holly Smith on this lovely mare called Claribel. Claribel, still new to this level, still a young-ish horse. Dominic taken the ride over recently just to give the mare some experience.
It's a young 7-year-old mare by Capital Colnado out of a My Lord Cartago mare. Not too long ago, she was purchased the highest seller at the Capital auction.
This is the second horse we've seen had a little spook towards
Dom's
jump
gonna
1.
have to move up. His time has started. So he's about 2 seconds that he needs to catch up somewhere. But I don't think Dom would be too worried about the clock today. It's about just getting this mare around confidently from start to finish.
This is a lovely mare. She almost has such a big jump that she doesn't know sometimes what to do with it, especially behind. There you see her jump beautifully behind. Dom, being the professional he is, she had a look at that when he brought her in because it's going towards the VIP, but now you see her not even look. She's focused on the job.
It's one thing about these Colnados, as soon as you ask them to come back, they can almost sit back on the spot. We saw Coretta do the same with Lauren Pretorius. No. Dom's moving up. He is being mindful of the clock.
I don't think he's going to get there quite
as quickly as he
As
wants
he
to.
would
Let's see.
like.
Maybe it's perfectly judged. It is.
Ah.
Clear round 75-32.
75-32, it's clear all the way. Unfortunately, technical issues preventing the jingle. It is clear from Dom Alexander and Capital Clarabelle through to the jump.
Super round there for Dom.
So we have one more rider left from one Capital horse to the next. This is Capital Karina for Caroline Leah. This is a new purchase for Caroline, but not a new ride. She's had this horse a while in her string, and she just loves this horse. A horse early on in his career produced by George Kootlis, and then Kaz took over the ride, and now finding their feet in the 130s. Just a little rub there at number one. I actually thought number one would fall a little more because it's like kind of like an upright an unassuming upright that you don't really think of, you know.
It's the first time that fence has fallen, number one has fallen, Chase, in this whole course, this whole class. Yeah, like I say, Cass just absolutely loves this mare. 10-year-old mare by Capital Castigo out of an Alzus Cyclone 2 dam line.
Just being a little green there and jumping a little bit away from the fence.
The mare was really a little bit shell-shocked, I want to say, yesterday. Didn't have the best round. So Kaz is just Kaz will be pleased with the round as it's going already today. Sure.
Kaz was very clever there in how she rode that line. She rode it really on the curve and made space for Karina to clear that last fence. I think she'll be happy with that. A bit unlucky at number one. So we have 13 clear rounds for 48% of our class. So we're going to wait for Kate Launder to make the small adjustments for the jump off. And while we do that, we're going to go through the jump off with you. The jump off is over fences 1, 2, 3, 6, 7A, 7B, and 8. We will wait for the first rider with Stacey Lee Weston, and then we will talk you through that jump off. And I think we'll see quite a competitive start to this jump off from the get-go with the riders that are in this jump off. We're going to go through the list shortly for you. It starts with Stacey Lee Weston on Cuticle. Sorry, I'm battling to pronounce that. Cuticle. Then second to go is Air Holidays Callao Lucavella. Then we see Callao Shah Rukh Khan with Thomas van Rijkvorsel. Then we see Lady Didio with Josie Gaber. Then we see Callao Contana with Danelle MacDonald. Capital Corretto with Lauren Pretorius. Then we move down to Stacey Lee Weston again on Quinini. And then we see Hannah Gaber on Freedom. Jenna Lotta on CS Attendro. We see Leonie's Secret further down the line with Tasman Meyer. And then your top three, well, not your top three, your last three will be Stacey Lee Weston on her third ride, Sinkwazi, Tegan Brains on her second ride, Acapulco, and Dominique Alexander on the final horse for the class, Capital Clarabelle for Holly Smith. Okay, viewers, on your screen you see our first rider for the jump off. This is Stacey Lee Weston. She brings in Western Farriers and Quasi. Now, because this wasn't a qualifying round and they weren't coming in reverse order of merit, Stacey has 3 horses, so she's chosen to stay on her last horse and bring it in first. And I think for the viewers, this is a really good round to watch for the jump off because Stacey will do everything. So on your screen you see the wrong name there. It should be Western Farriers Quasi.
So she's off 1 to 2, and then she'll come inside 12 to 3, Shaitan.
So she's done 9 strides there. The course builders moved the car so they can be a little tighter there.
And then you could move on to 6. Stace would want to jump not too much at an angle, get straight, move around the triple bar.
Yeah, I don't think the option to come in there
No.
is smart. Kind of really breaks your rhythm.
And now let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10
the
to
9
8.
was there.
The 9 was there, Shaitan.
The 9
But
was
she,
definitely
I think she changed her mind because Kate also changed number 8 into an oxide. It was a vertical in the first class.
Yeah.
But
Very, very quick time.
very competitive time, 33.82. Viewers, if you can't hear the music blaring because we've got some technical difficulties currently at the judges box, but I feel like that is the time, a good time to watch.
Yeah. Just before the class, Emil asked me who my 2 picks were, and funny enough, it was Zinkwazi, and my next pick was this horse. So I think let's see what Luca Bella do. 2 different types of horses,
Completely
Emil,
different type.
but both very quick and very competitive.
Very competitive pilots as well. And Shaitan, I feel like I need to put in 2 more. I'm putting all my money on the girls here today. Lauren with Coretta and Leonie Secret of Tasman.
Oh yes.
Let's see, she's off.
6. She's done 1 less on the 8.
Super turn there, and she went quite steady, quite tight to number 2 from close to the CMH group.
She
Comes
goes inside.
there.
Wonder if she's going to turn into the double, yeah? I know,
She moves
goes
around. I don't think the option is there to come inside there, Shaitan. Good shot there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Easy
8,
9.
9.
There we go.
Into the lead she goes.
Sure.
31.47.
Okay, so my 2 girls are up there.
Some 2 seconds faster than Zinkwazi, Shaitan.
So the pressure's on your 2 girls to beat mine. So I'm sitting quite comfortable at the moment with both of mine in first
Both
and
your
second.
picks.
But we have a lot more to go in the jump off, and there are many, many quick riders that follow. Thomas rehearsing his turn there to the brick clay jump.
Yeah, the only reason why my money was not on Thomas is just because I don't think this horse is naturally as quick as the other ones. But he's on a winning streak. He's got the master.
He definitely hasn't come here to make up the numbers. So let's watch what he does. So Stacey did 9 strides, 1 to 2. Tegan did 8, and then Stacey did 10 to the last, and Tegan did 9. So let's count with.
Let's see if Thomas wants to have a big payday again. You know, he's already taking home 6,500 rand. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Goes on 9.
Steady's up on the 9.
He's very tight to
really
this,
tight
Shaitan.
to this.
Oh, super shot.
He
Inside.
also goes inside. He goes in.
He did get the inside turn there. Fortunately, a front rail coming down, but let's see the time.
Also the 9.
9 easy. And 29.43, Shaitan.
He just proved that inside turn to the double is definitely
possible.
there. Maybe he just, Shah Rukh Khan just touched the back
little
rail
bit of
there because he was
inexperience coming
looking
through.
as to where he was going. Those Torcraft wings are quite big and they're in front of you.
But if he went around, Shaitan, there's no way he would have been able to go quick enough.
Absolutely.
But currently sitting in third place. Third place is still taking home 3,000 rand. But I don't think I'm going to put my neck out and say I don't think a 4-fault is taking any money home today.
No.
Still got some few left to go in a jump off.
Next to go, we have Josie Haber, and she rides
Unfortunately.
Lady Didio.
Number 1 coming down.
Unfortunately, hitting number 1 and number 2. It's like the pressure that the other riders put on you. You have to sort of start fast.
And yeah, you're not going to win this jump off with
Yeah.
deciding after jump number 3, okay, I'm going now.
Yeah.
You
She
need
just
to be on it
steadies up
from the
now.
money.
she wants to leave the rest of this up and come home on a good note.
Almost looks like as she started upping her pace a bit more, Shaitan Horse was jumping better.
Yeah. So she finishes there on the 8.
In time of 37, so our slowest one so far, but she did go around everywhere and she knew
Yeah.
she wasn't going to be in it.
Yeah. So next to go, we have the courier guy, Callagho, Contano, and Danielle MacDonald for Danielle MacDonald. Let's see what she does. Hopefully Contano doesn't have the same little spook he had going to jump number 1, because she wants to get a good shot here to do the 8 if possible. In the first round, she was really wide 1 to 2. I'm sure she's going to change her plan
tighter
now.
Contano looks settled. Contano jumped really well the first round.
So she does the 9.
It's going around.
She's going around, so she's
Thinking of the
electing
bigger
for the
picture.
double clear. There's 8 prizes on offer here with good prize money. She's not slow.
No, not
but
hanging around.
She's keeping a good ground speed.
But Danielle is a very smart rider. And she knows today her horse is not quick enough yet to win the Speed Demon 130 horses. Super
Beautiful
double
double clear.
36.60. Currently in 3rd place. Oh, we've got our music back. Right, the first one of my picks. Lauren Pretorius.
So pressure is on Emilia because Emil says that this is one of his top picks for a podium finish, if not the top one. So let's see what Lauren Pretorius does on Capital Coretta. The 8.
Super
1 to 2.
easy. Tight. Very tight. Oh,
Maybe
didn't
not
get the
as
shot
tight
she
as
wanted.
Lucavella, but tight enough. She goes around the CMH to not make this jump so angled.
But
I almost thought she was
yes.
going to go in.
Okay, Lauren, looks like Lauren changed her plan. We'll leave them all up. 2, 3, 4, 9 all day long. Super
round.
jump.
Really good round.
And that time 33.53 pushes Stacey Lee Weston out of 2nd place. Lauren will be very happy of that.
Okay, we're waiting a little bit for Stacey because she's bringing in her 2nd ride, Quinini. So she's just finishing up her warm-up in the practice arena while we wait.
We're about halfway through this jump of Shaitan, and I'm sure there's some fast ones still left to come.
It was very interesting to see Stacey bring in Zinkwazi as her first ride. For me, of her 3 horses, probably the quickest and the most competitive. And I would have liked to have seen what the rest of the class did before I brought him in. But obviously she had a plan and she stuck to it, and she's on the podium as we stand. She's put the pressure on the rest. But yeah, very interesting to know why she brought him in first. Obvious reasons is that she was on him from the previous round, but I think
Stacey's so competitive, Shaitan, you know, she might just come and pip the other 2 off the podium, knock herself off the podium.
Yeah.
It looks like she's signaling them. She's not Quinine.
Ah, this is the horse I can't pronounce. So she's actually bringing in Quetzalcoatl. There we go. I'm getting it. So next up is Stacey Lee Weston. She brings in number 1 from the first round, Western Farias Quetzalcoatl and Stacey Lee Weston. Let's see what she does.
An older horse. Oh, did the same thing in the first class, back from 1 to 2.
She did the 8. Just being competitive, doing the turn, a little slow in that turn back.
She's going to get the inside? No.
She goes round. She believes that she can get keep him.
I don't think Stacey's going to be ultra competitive on.
That was a really soft rub.
Horse was a little bit disunited, even again coming in here, disunited.
The mare just looks a little bit behind her leg in this round. Brings it home on just one down.
Currently sitting in 6th place.
So we wait for the jump to be put back right, and next up is Hannah Gaba, and she rides Freedom. She's getting off to a good start. It'll be interesting to see what she does in the jump off, because this horse, apart from the 3 that have gone already that are on the podium, have quick little strides, where this horse is a big striding horse. So let's see if she chooses to drop strides and try and make
Didn't get the concentration going into number 1.
Yeah.
Sure, Freedom will be awake now. Beautiful turn back there from Hannah.
Very smooth.
And you can sense immediately as that first pole fell straight to now, Hannah just went, okay, I'll just bring him home now.
This is a different type of round, yeah.
Very mature riding now, super.
Yeah.
Finishes up well.
36.23, slowing up off that early rail defence. Number 1, the whole vertical down to handicap. Goes well thereafter. That's a good thing for a full time. Freedom sees her into 6th place. 8 prizes on offer. We've got 5 riders to come. 4 double clears. So, if you get a clear, guaranteed. Slot in the prizes and 1 ride.
Okay, next to go is our homegrown lady here from Steyn City. This is Jenna Lotta, and she brings in Siasa Tendro. Her father is a speed machine, so let's hope he's given her some tips, and let's see what she does here.
I think Jenna is going to be competitive. She goes a little bit wider there.
Okay, she's done 10.
But she's going to be tight
2.
here. No, not too tight. Good shot. The crowd
telling her to go
encouraging Jenna.
faster.
And she's moving up. She's not on the pace to take over the podium. But a good double clear gives you some good prize money to take home. And that she's
Super
got
double clear. Super double clear.
37.80, currently sitting in 5th place. Pushes down all our fastest 4 falters.
Super from Jenna Lotta, clear out 37.80. We've got 5 double clears. That one goes into 5th place on the current rankings. And a good spot to pick up some prize money here this morning with Jenna Lotta.
Right.
Has the Maya now, the only secret.
We spoke about this combination in the 120s being super competitive and hasn't slowed down since moving into the 130s. This is your second pick of who can pip Tegan at the top.
Shaitan, I think if there's one horse that this horse, Taz, loves, she allows Leonie Secret to run at the fences, and they land running, and they're good at seeing distances from far. 2, 3, 4. It's not the biggest stepping horse, but they formed such a formidable
Very
partnership.
tight at 3. Huge jump. Chooses
Taz
to go
knows,
around.
Yeah, goes around and
Let's see if
gallops.
she goes around this. No, she's going to go around.
Oh, what a shape the horse just made over that.
She's got to make sure she's through this safely, and then she's got to go.
No pull. Come on, Taz. Look at that.
Here we go.
Oh, 2nd place.
Sure.
No way. Look at the time, Shaitan.
Sure.
51.48.
1 second slower
Oh.
than Tegan Brains.
Time to beat, who said 31.47. Tasman 31.48. 1/100th of a second behind. She's into 2nd place.
Oh, Taz, being a professional, she is probably going to go, where could I have gotten it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at her. She's happy with it. Frilled, frilled, frilled.
So we have Tegan next up on Voishko's Acapulco for Jessica Prince. She's already sitting at the top of the table with Lucavella. Let's see if she was to push herself off that or push the two girls behind her further down.
I think with this horse, I think Tegan is going to be competitive, and if he stays calm, she'll stay competitive.
She angles that a little bit to drop on here. Yep.
Oh, God, beautiful. Just goes around. She went inside here on Lucavella.
She's seen from Tasman before that going round is quicker if she just keeps the ground pace up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go.
31. Into the lead she goes. Can you believe it? Can you believe it?
There we go.
Sure. 31-1-9.
So she pushes the two girls behind her further down, and she sits in first and second.
7,500 rand currently in Tegan's grasps. Not a bad Sunday morning so far for Tegan.
No. So we wait for Stacey on her third and final ride, Quinini. And then we have Capital Clarabelle and Dominic Alexander. But I see Clarabelle making her way into the arena, so Dom obviously electing to go before Stacey, being a gentleman and allowing her to go last, or is he not?
He's waiting. I think he's just checking to see how much warm-up Stacey still needs to get done. I think, oh yeah, Stace comes, so no, Dom's just going to give Clarabelle some more time in the ring.
Stacey New-Weston back with her third ride in this jump off. It's an uphill task ahead of her. Tegan Race's leading time now set for 31-1-9. Stacey New-Weston down in fifth place at present. Losing party. That was a 33.82. So 2.7 seconds she needs to dig deep and find if she wants to take the lead.
I think Stacey's going to be as competitive as she can be, but I don't want to put the markers on her or say she can't, but I definitely think naturally this was not as quick as Acapulco, but let's see. Does the 8?
And goes around. No, she's not going to, unfortunately, you can't go around and win this class. But Stace is going to put the pressure on the rest of them.
Yep, she sits in fifth place already, taking home 2,000 rand. I'm sure she wants to add to that, pay for her entries.
Changes her mind. Oh, that double clear.
Into sixth.
35.99.
Some more money.
Goes down.
So she sits in fifth and sixth at the moment.
So that's 2,000 rand for fifth place, 6,000 rand for sixth place. So also not a bad Sunday morning so far for Stace. The next rider up last to go, Dominic Alexander riding Capital Clarabelle. I don't think Dom is going to blast this horse against the clock, Shaitan.
No, I don't think so either, but Dom's a professional, so we'll see what he makes of this.
Dom's already off the pace. Going around.
Giving the mare confidence of just going around and securing
safe
a nice
to say
double clear.
Tegan is taking top honours in this class. But let's enjoy Dom producing this super talented young mare for owner Holly Smith. Beautiful.
Nice double clear.
And again, Shaitan, Kate just got it perfect. About half, 50% of the class went through to the jump off.
Yeah.
8 prizes, 8 double clears, 9
Beautiful
double
jump over
clears.
the last there from Clarabelle. So our unofficial results have Tegan first on Acapulco, second on Lucavella, then comes Leonie's Secret in third, Lauren Pretorius with Capital Coretta in fourth, Stacey in fifth, Stacey in sixth. So our two choice of riders were all up in the top 6. Very competitive class as we expected from the first round with all the clears. But there you have it. Your first and second goes to Tegan Brains. With quite a lot of time, actually. I mean, a lot of time, but not a lot of time. 31.19 on Acapulco, and then 31.47 on Lucavella, and then Tasman right behind her there on 31.48, and Lauren on 33.53, and you have Stacey on 33.82, and then 35.99. So very, very, very close.
Very close.
And the last two places going to Danielle McDonald and Jenna Lotta. So the girls taking home all 8 prizes there.
A massive thank you to our sponsor for this class, Table Charm, the White House family. Put some big prize money up for this class. 4,000 Rand going to first place, 3.5 to second place. So that's 7,500 Rand going to the way of Tegan Brains this morning. 3,000 Rand to third place for Tasman Ma and Leonie Secret. 2,500 Rand going to fourth place there. Capital Coretta, Lauren Pretorius. And 2,000 Rand and 1,000 Rand going to Stacey Lee Weston, and 7th and 8th place getting 500 Rand each. And it goes the way of Danielle McDonald, and to finish up will be Jenna Lotta and CS Attendro.
I see the top 3 riders top 2 riders and the 3 top horses there getting their blankets put on. Kindly sponsored there, all 3 picking up a day sheet. We know
Sponsored
as riders
Steyn
we love a day sheet. Sponsored by Steyn City, and then again, like you said, the Table Charm. Thank you so much for your sponsorship of the 130 Championship.
And the viewers can see that off old Betsy goes with the bag of carrots, proudly sponsored by Chris Pretorius Boerdery. Every horse that gets a placing, so there's 8 bags of carrots this class sponsored. I need to go check. I think it's a 5 kg bag, Chayton.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And here comes our winners. Tegan Brains. Look at Acapulco. He doesn't even realize what he's just done. Tegan's done such a good job at keeping him calm. And Lucavella, no slouch to the winner's circle.
No, absolutely not. He's groomed there, proudly bringing him in.
And then third place, Leonie's Secret. That horse has won quite a few day sheets this year so far.
Yeah, and like I said, made the move up to the 130s quite easily.
Easy.
Kept her competitive edge.
Jason, if I was a betting man, there would have been great odds if we picked the girls right.
Yes, my 2 riders, Tegan and Stacey, and your
my
2
2 riders, Lauren and Taz.
Fill up your top 6 here.
At the end of an exciting Table Charm Direct 130 Championship class, sitting atop the podium places, Tegan Brains first and second.
An amazing thing to be first and second in such a competitive class. So big up to Tegan and her team.
And also the way it was done, Chayton, if you look at the time, it's not like she suddenly won with 3 or 4 seconds to spare, so it shows she rode the exact same course on both horses.
And both of her rounds looked smooth and controlled, and she knew what she was doing. There was no moments where you kind of held your breath at all.
Yeah, it was well deserved. This whole class,
Yeah.
this whole jump off was well deserved prizes for all of the riders.
And we thought that inside turn to the double wasn't doable, but Thomas showed us it was.
Yeah, if he left them all up, that would have been our winner again today.
Exactly.
But the girls deciding, well, luck just wasn't on Thomas' side. Otherwise, he would have showed the girls how it's done.
I think he's had enough luck on his side, giving some other people a chance.
Getting all the pictures taken. Denford Studios, our official photographer for the show.
Luca Vela looking very chilled there with his blanket, and his groom very happy.
Luca's trying to see what the groom won there. We move over to Leonie's Secret, already getting fed her carrots.
Yeah. Tegan getting a family pic there of the two boys and her grooms.
Super special. Move over to Capital Coretta.
Also, a young horse in the 130. He's just moved up the grade.
Recently moved
Super
up.
competitive. The way she jumped her jump off, she looked like she had been at this level for a couple of years now. And we know that's not the case. It's been months, not years. So I think Lauren very, very happy with that
This
performance.
only moved up, well, both Leonie's Secret and Coretta only moved up after Burlington Cup.
Well, there we go.
That's literally, like you say, it's a couple of months, a couple of weeks ago. And then Stacey Lee Weston finishing up 5th and 6th. I do think if Stacey went a little bit later on Zinquazi, she might have been a bit more competitive.
Yeah, be interesting to talk to her and find out her views. Maybe she just did it because of time pressure. But that's the way it goes.
It's a decision she made. I'm sure she's happy with it. She's got another few rides left to go for the rest of the day.
Yeah, we see her back in the 140s on Lua de Mel, and in the 135s on Alpha Ruby, so she's not done yet. So we'll see our winner now go on a lap of honor, and I doubt second place will follow.
Yeah, I don't think Luca Vela is going to be running with the groom.
No.
Tegan's warning him, just hold on tight. There they go.
There we go. Your winner, Tegan Brains on Wojciech Acapulco for Jessica Prince. Second place, Calo Lucavella for Carenza Hunter. And third place, Leonie's Secret with Tasman Meyer. Finishing up there, you got Lauren Pretorius on Capital Coretta and Stacey Weston on her two rides, Quinine and Zinquazi. Okay, viewers, you can see the lap of honor coming to an end. We're going to have a bit of a break now, quite a big break. I think we're scheduled to start our next class. Let me just check for you. Sorry. We start our next class, which is the 135 Steyn City Championship at 1 o'clock. We're going to break for a quick bite to eat. There's a beautiful VIP tent across from us. We're going to go check that out, and we'll be back just before 1 o'clock to commence with the 135 Steyn City Championship. There are 19 riders in there, and that'll be followed on by the big class of the day, which is the Steyn City 140 Championship. So there's a lot still to take place. Please stay with us, and we'll see you guys shortly.
We made a new SUV with the world's greatest automotive designers. An engineering masterpiece featuring the latest technology and over 100 progressive safety features. And then we made it a family car with 140 kilowatts of turbo power and 375 newton meters of torque. Introducing the all-new GWM Evo Jonium Pro HEV. The intelligent choice. Go with more. Go with GWM.
For 50 years, Table Charm has empowered women, families, and communities across the nation by offering exclusive high-quality products in home, health, fashion, beauty, food, baby, and personal care. Table Charm has become a trusted presence in households everywhere. Inspired by the words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." We believe that every woman, family, and community deserves the opportunity to thrive. Table Charm Direct is on a mission to bring hope and a brighter future by creating meaningful opportunities for women to build businesses that offer financial independence and security for their families. Every product shared, every connection made, and every opportunity embraced transforms lives, reflecting our unwavering commitment to prosperity and a secure future. For 5 decades, we've stood by women and families, nurturing dreams and uplifting communities. Join the legacy built on faith and purpose. Visit us online, speak to a business builder, or download the TC Connect app to learn more. Table Charm Direct, for you, for life.
Who would have thought that this GWMP series could be as obedient as Fifi? Stay. 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 What a good boy. Hundreds of safety features like lane keeping assist, auto emergency braking, and blind spot monitoring. That's the value of more. Go with more. The GWMP series.
when there's like 20 meters difference between my measurement.
And your paper.
Introducing the Thoroughbred, all-new, all-luxury GWM P500 hybrid electric truck. Challenging everything you know about all-terrain mobility. More rugged, more power, more luxury, and more adventure. Go with more. Go with the new GWM P500 hybrid electric truck.
At Table Charm, we care about you and your family. That's why we've gone the extra mile to make sure your future is covered. What legacy will you leave for the ones you cherish most? At Table Charm, we understand the importance of family and the peace of mind that comes from knowing they're protected. That's why we've made securing your family's future easier than ever before. The Table Charm Ultimate Funeral Plan is here to help you care for your family no matter what life throws your way. With our funeral plans, you can choose from tailored benefits designed to meet the needs of individuals or families with up to 5 children, starting at just 60 Rand per month for the family plan. That's why our Ultimate Funeral Plan offers a rapid payout of the cover amount within 48 hours of an approved claim. And in the event of an accidental death, we double the payout amount to provide even greater support when it's needed most. Honoring our loved ones in a place of comfort matters. Our repatriation benefit helps bring your loved ones home to rest, providing transportation to the nearest funeral parlor within South Africa. Being together is everything. To help family members attend the funeral, our transport benefit offers a 1,000 Rand cash payout, ensuring that those who matter most can be there. We understand that the little things make a big difference. That's why we provide a 2,000 Rand cash grocery payout within 48 hours of an approved claim, helping to cover those unexpected costs. Education is the foundation of a bright future. As a living benefit, our tutor service provides telephonic academic assistance to support your children's education, even when you're no longer there. Secure your family's future today. Table Charm, your family is our priority. For 50 years, Table Charm has empowered women, families, and communities across the nation by offering exclusive high-quality products in home, health, fashion, beauty, food, baby, and personal care. Table Charm has become a trusted presence in households everywhere. Inspired by the words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." We believe that every woman, family, and community deserves the opportunity to thrive. Table Charm Direct is on a mission to bring hope and a brighter future by creating meaningful opportunities for women to build businesses that offer financial independence and security for their families. Every product shared, every connection made, and every opportunity embraced transforms lives, reflecting our unwavering commitment to prosperity and a secure future. For 5 decades, we've stood by women and families, nurturing dreams and uplifting communities. Join the legacy built on faith and purpose. Visit us online, speak to a business builder, or download the TC Connect app to learn more. Table Charm Direct, for you, for life.
Who would have thought that this GWMP series could be as obedient as Fifi? Stay. 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 What a good boy. Hundreds of safety features like lane keeping assist, auto emergency braking, and blind spot monitoring. That's the value of more. Go with more. The GWMP series.
city parties. Find out what options are available and something to enjoy the state visitors that we have available at Finalizing and equestrian facilities. I always want to find out something a little more in the heart of Steyn City. Chat to the team and find the option that's right for you. For this 135 championship class, the first round measures 460 meters in length. We've got a time allowed of 79 seconds. 10 combinations. Beg your pardon, 19 horse and rider combinations taking part. We do, however, have scratching at 17. Michael Atana and Katie when not taking part. With that, 18 remain. 5 prizes on offer. It's 4,500 rand going the way of the winner.
Introducing a performance SUV like no other. The new GWM Haval H6, also available as a hybrid, boasting 179 kilowatts of power and 530 Newton meters of torque. Meticulously crafted to feature the most luxurious interior and advanced technology in its class.
Welcome back, viewers. We are about to start the 135 Steyn City Championship. We have our first horse in the arena. She's making her way to jump number 1. It's Principals Bentley and Bridget Carls. She's just showing him the VIP tent there. It's now gotten a lot busier. We're going to wait for her to salute the judge, hopefully. Bridget saluting the judges box, and now we'll walk you through this 135 championship. Bridget trains out of the Dunblane setup in the east of Joburg. She trains with Jason Phillips, and now she's making her way to jump number 1. Nice 6 strides down to 2. Then there's a triple bar here across the arena. Oh, she's got a little close there. She's lost her stirrup, so she's just getting her stirrup back. It's tricky to have a triple bar off such a tight turn.
Setting you up, not setting you up so nicely.
Yeah.
Kate's done the lines haven't changed, but she's changed a few of the jumps.
She gets over that.
Just had a miss the first time.
So the nice 4 strides across the arena to the protein feeds jump, but now they make a long way around to the Shamwari vertical. We saw it in the 130s going the same way into the VIP tent.
Unfortunately, that comes down.
And 6, maybe Bentley just a little rattled from that stop. The treble as it was, 1 and 2.
I know Bridget has changed a bit on Bentley for this class. He normally goes in the Poppuccini snaffle, so she's put him in the Cavaccini little short shank Pelham, and says hopefully he just doesn't, because he was having the odd front rail almost just running through the distances. Comes up to 11A and B.
And then the 8 backwards like we had in the last round to this 2-stride double. I think that vertical coming out of the double might be a bit tricky later on. We'll see with a few more other riders how that rides. But it walks a little bit short coming out of the double there to the last. Okay, next up we have Nordic Sea and James Lowe. He's been a busy man. He's had a ride in each of the classes this morning. This is his 3rd ride. Nordic Sea and James Lowe. This is a son of Napab Derev. We said earlier James trains with Dominic Alexander out of Sellerhoff Stables. Let's see what he makes of this 135 championship track.
Sure.
Big jump over number 1. Wow. James almost getting jumped out the saddle there too.
Reins. Gets them back.
Good shot. You want to steady up for the 4-year. Sometimes a triple bar can sort of push you into that distance a lot more than you would like.
This horse is jumping really well today so far, Shaitan. 2, 3.
It'll also be a good chance to see what the time is like, because obviously with Bridget's stop we weren't able to see exactly how the time of 79 seconds. James giving this horse a lot of support off the ground.
6, 7, 8. Now James is moving up, and then setting the horse up beautifully to this vertical.
Good jump. It's 3 jumps away from home. Time looks good.
Got some 10 seconds left to get home.
Now, well,
okay.
Lucky rub at the last, but
stays
there.
clear.
And inside the time, quite a lot inside the time. Wonder if Kate will bring that time in. I doubt it. So, clear round. Next up is a young rider in the class, Ruby Tarantino, and she brings in a more Warande C. She's sporting a Farnham saddle pad, so she trains with Barry and Lorette out of the Farnham stables.
It's a 14-year-old son of Air Jordan. Beautifully ridden there. Ruby didn't have the best day yesterday, but she just looks like gone home, regrouped. Canter's up on the 5 there.
Soft rail there going into the VIP tent.
That was well ridden.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch yesterday's class, but by the looks of this round, it's a really good round. It's soft rail at number 6. I just oversteadied there a little bit. Good
super.
round.
2 soft
Good round.
rails, well inside the time.
Fences 6 and 9 down for Ruby Tarantino. Inside the time, however, it's 74.60.
Ruby looks very happy with that round, hey Shaitan?
Yeah, Ruby, I was just about to say, Ruby looks very happy with that, considering she had a tough day yesterday. So, next up, we have the 334 Sport Horse Stud Entry 334 Pearl with Carolyn Dupree.
Pearl is an 8-year-old mare by Pessoa VDL out of a Carlos DZ mare.
playing there to jump one. Carolyn getting away with that.
May looks really happy.
I don't think, I could be wrong, I don't think Pearl's jumped many 135 rounds, so this might be some of...
Yeah, I think this is fairly
Newer,
new to this
yeah.
height. And I
Really
saw
good.
Leona posting yesterday that the rest of the team is getting ready for Derby. So, oh, good shot there.
Very good through the treble.
Good ride there.
Big ride to the Peter Morrison vertical. Now she's 3 jumps from home with a hope for clear.
5, 6, 7. Super
Beautifully
shot.
ridden.
Wow.
Really well ridden.
Wow.
Good job.
Well done. Inside the time allowed, 75 seconds on the dot.
They're all the way at 75 seconds on the nose. That's our second clear from 4 riders. Go ahead. Carolyn declared 3-3-4 gold into the jump off the Steyn 155 championship to go. Five prizes on offer. 2 of those spots already filled up in the jump off. We're expecting a few more to come from the remaining 40 riders. Tessa Joseph up next. Over Stephen Platts. Number 5 is Big Smile.
Oh, we might see the judges have just rung Tessa's bell. There's been a huge gust of wind, and our jumps have all fallen down. So we're just gonna give Tessa a new bell once the jumps have been rebuilt.
The entire team from Steyn City running. We will be getting some bags to weigh the jumps down. The ground jury, the ground team has been absolutely incredible. Course designer Kate will run and just remeasure all those fences. The entire team at Steyn City.
Just see Tessa giving her horse a little canter, hoping that he doesn't fall asleep while we wait for this course to be built. It's been a very hot day at Steyn City, so the wind we are welcoming. But obviously not fun when the jumps are blowing down.
We've had 4 riders go 2 clear rounds, still early days, so 50% clear at this stage, and this 1 meter 35 Steyn City Championship.
Okay, it looks like we're almost back to how we were, and we're just going to wait for everyone to clear the arena. Apologies, viewers, this is taking a bit of time, but we have to make sure that these jumps don't blow down as Tessa or any one of the riders make their way towards the jump. So we're just making sure this doesn't happen again. And there you can hear Tessa's bells being rung again, and she makes her way to jump number 1 with Stephen Flax's entry, Big Smile Lunity. This is a son of Lord Darnus.
Out of a cento mare. Oh, good
Big
shot.
jump.
Sure.
So the little break hasn't seemed to trouble Tessa at all. She's back to where she wants to. I see Stephen Flax in the VIP there watching on. Big jump over the protein feeds.
Steady up for this 5.
Tessa trains out of the Burlington stables, and Stephen Flax has been a big supporter of Burlington and has stabled there for many years and had many horses with them. Good round. Good shot.
3 jumps from home.
And when I saw the track, I thought this line would be a lot trickier but we are moving up to the more experienced horses. So this doesn't seem to be a problem.
And
Yeah, good.
While inside for time. This horse is, again, like we spoke about earlier, Shayton, Kate builds the riders up so well to the championship day that they're never surprised by anything. The horses are jumping well.
Trots past the owner there, Stephen Flax, giving her
smiles.
a big smile. So next to go we have Capital Pyros and Carolyn Chalchinsky. She brings in the Zorocco Blue Gazelle gelding from Capital Stud, where she's purchased him and produced him herself up to this level. Another lady out of the Burlington setup.
Unfortunately, Pyrus just exactly what you said, chasing that triple bar almost
draws you in
yes, land a little bit further out than you would expect.
And big jump over that jump, but he's also a big horse, so there's a lot more horse to get back after a jump like that. Wow.
And also a horse that's finally maturing into himself.
I was just
very
about
nicely.
to say, he's like really coming into himself and showing his quality now over these bigger jumps.
Yes. And it takes time for these horses to build the strength, especially the bigger horses. They take a little bit longer.
Yeah.
One down, one for time, unfortunately. No, yeah.
No,
not
time
for
allowed
time.
79 seconds, so she
she's
judged
well
that pretty well. See the slow-mo there of the oxer coming out of the treble. Caroline got a big smile on her face. Right, we go down now to Mia Nordia, and she brings in Rivendell Champagne, another horse that she's produced all the way up the grades. The mare's jumped like a handful, if not less, some 140 rounds, and Mia thinks the world of this horse.
It's a 12-year-old mare by Rivendell Saruman out of a Calvaro Z mare. Obviously bred by the Rivendell stud.
It tucks up her front legs. They're neatly coming out of the treble. Mia giving her some words of encouragement.
And also horse shaping it, as the jumps got bigger, she just got better.
Yeah.
Oh. Super,
Lovely round.
well deserved. It's going to be, we saw the 130 jump off be quite quick, and I think this is hotting up to be as quick. A lot of prize money up for grabs in this class. 4,500 rand for first place, 4,000 rand for second, 3,500 for third, 2,500 for fourth, and 2,000 rand for fifth place in this class today.
So we saw Georgina earlier today in the 110s on a lovely Kanan, and she brings in another Kanan now under Rivendell Kite Runner for Nova Zonestral.
This mare is, like I said, chosen by Kanan out of a Larino dam line. Originally purchased as a young horse by Steve Atkinson, and then Steve then later sold her on to Georgina. Don't forget, years ago I saw this horse in the young horse classes in the 80 centimeters, and I think it won 2 of the potential legs.
Really soft rub there in the middle of the treble. We haven't seen that pole go down too often.
No.
And I didn't think she had that much of a strong ride in. I think the mare just short jumped a little behind.
This line's riding really well, hey,
Yeah.
Shaitan?
Yeah.
Sure, good round. Quick, 71.46.
Just the one down there. I see Porty with a big smile on her face, so she's happy with that. So next up we have Callahoo Picker's Boy K, owned and ridden by Jean Corba. This fiery chestnut gelding by Concoriana, out of a lovely mare that Jean used to compete called Piccadilly. And he's quirky, but he's good.
And Jean loves him. Jean also sporting a body protector, one that inflates if you should dismount.
I love this horse's expression when he sees the jump.
Yeah, he
always flicks his tail.
Yes, prick, and he wants to attack the fence,
Yeah.
but not devour it. He
Yeah.
just wants to get to the other side of the fence and also wants to leave the poles up.
A little horse, he's not the biggest horse, but he's not lacking in stride or jump.
Good shot there. Oh,
Just a soft rub behind, drifts a bit out on the 8.
unfortunately one down there.
But
Not
unlucky
going into
there.
the jump off.
So next up we have Jodie Ambrose. She brings in King of Hearts for owner and mum Sue Peters. This is a very competitive 135 horse. Jumped some bigger classes in his day, but now has come down to this level and been super, super competitive. Did Jody ride the father?
I think she might have, not for very long. It's
it Belanotte?
it's a Belanotte
Yeah.
out of a Jus de Pomme mare,
Yeah, so she definitely rode the father.
but they didn't breed him.
No.
Yeah. Like you say, super competitive at this level, Shaitan. Jody's won quite a few classes on him this year. I think she placed really well on the Friday on him. Didn't jump him around yesterday. Sure.
He's definitely not the youngest horse in the class, but he looks well and he looks keen. And the day off has done him good. Jody, a little lady, and King of Hearts, quite a big horse. But just shows you how he... Oh, that is a soft rub.
That was unlucky.
Soft rub.
Unlucky. Almost just got there. Too keen.
Single rail down, going through that final combination. The time was good, but it's the A elements of that CMH.
So I think another testament to Kate's course building. I keep harping on about this, but really good course building from Kate. There's been little faults here and there, no major hiccups. We had that one little stop in the beginning from Bentley, but it seems to have ironed out nicely now, and there's just one pole here and there. So a strong class to get a clear round.
Yeah, it's not. Kate didn't hand it to them on a silver platter.
No.
They have to write and answer the question she's asked. And hoping to do that next is Arnold Buerta riding KP Manelli for Nova Stud. Manelli is by Manhattan out of an Ulio mare, bred by the Keller Park Stud. And also becoming quite a seasoned competitor now in the 135s. I'm not sure if Arnold has moved up to the 140s just
I
yet.
think he's jumped one or two,
Okay.
maybe. I don't think a lot. She's definitely looking confident and keen here in this division.
Sure. And also a horse that is just getting better.
I wonder if he's going to have an issue with the time.
Don't think so. He's got some 10 seconds to get home.
No, easy.
Super.
Good job.
Well done.
Good
That's another
job.
one in the jump off.
5 prizes we've got in this class, and we've now got 5 players. Courtesy of Arnold Buerta and a lovely ride on KP Manelli, 72.92. They bring it home without touching a fence. And it means that into that jump off, we've got 5 speedy combinations and the opportunity to add a few more from a very competitive 1 meter 35 class. Emily Kruger requested all weekend.
So next up we have number 13 Callahoo Valmarie with Emily Kruger, a winner already this week. We saw earlier in the 120s on another horse of hers where she was the fastest horse in the jump off, but had one unlucky rail. Let's see what she makes of this 135 course with Valmarie.
She was a winner here yesterday. So I'm sure should be very competitive in the jump off. She's got to get there first.
I see she's sporting a new bit. I don't know if that's
I can't
New,
need
new,
to
new,
see. I did comment on it yesterday. It looks like a Hackam or Shaitan.
it looks like Mare very keen. Emily does a good job to keep her away from the front rail. Yeah,
Emily using her voice didn't.
I think Emily kind of felt that was coming because a few strides out she started using her voice to tell the mare to slow down. Just jumping a little over her shoulder coming into the treble.
Sure.
We spoke earlier about her having you need luck in the sport, and yeah, she's just been a bit unlucky today.
Yeah, just not her day today. But like I said, she did come home with a win yesterday on this mare, and Unfortunately, not going to take any tickets today. Emily's still very, very happy and very chuffed of that round. And Valmeri looks like she's ready to go for another round.
Yeah, she looks super keen. We move on now to number 14. We're getting to the end of our class now, but still a handful or so of riders to come. Next we have Capital Charis for Michaela Busfield and Kevin Vessels in the saddle. This horse jumped its first 135 at SA Champs a couple of weeks ago, and then I saw on the first day was in the placings in the 135 class. So slowly getting her confidence at this level, and let's see how they go around this track today. Jump 1 is kind of a bit going into the VIP for these less experienced horses, but it doesn't seem to be causing any issues.
Charis is a 13-year-old mare by Consuelo out of a Land Earl mare. Sure, big jump over that. Kevin reacted quickly. Had a beautiful round yesterday, I think. Just a very unfortunate one soft pole.
I think Kevin will agree that the hardest part is to keep this mare together, and for Kevin to keep calm and not get too excited towards the end.
Sure.
Really good through the treble.
Touches the back rail, stays up. This mare's jumping well, Shaitan.
Yeah, I've seen her jump like a few clear rounds now, and she really wants to do the job. She can be a little bit looky and sometimes go high over the oxes, but she looks a lot more settled. Yeah, see, Kevin's got her ear bonnet on. Seemed to just quieten her down. Now keep it together, Kevin. Whoa.
Here
yeah,
we go.
good round. Good round.
Super chuffed there. Crowd's chuffed for Kevin as well.
Very good. Very good. So that's 6 clears now for 5 prizes.
So someone's going home
unhappy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Next up we have a 334 entry for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. This is the Casarati, a gelding by Gazelle out of a Diorado mare. Beautiful jump over number 1. This is a fairly new ride for A.
And forming quite a good partnership. No, Ray really is excited about this horse and its future.
Beautifully turned out by the groom with the beautiful plaits. A handful of jumps until he's home. Gets a big distance to this Martin Collins.
No problem. 3 jumps. This horse definitely seems more focused on its job right now. Oh, almost too calm towards the end there.
Just unlucky at the last there for Ray and this 334 Casarati. So 4 horses left to come in this 135 championship. Again, this wasn't a qualifying class, so they're just coming in random order. We have another 334 entry now. This is Ashley Taylor, and she brings in this lovely Larison mare, bred by the Callahoo stud, 334 Callahoo Larraboo.
This is a very, very nice mare and an exciting mare. I think everybody loves this horse, Shaitan, you know, and she's just goes along, does her job. She loves her job.
And she's not easy. You see, I saw Ashley being led into the arena to
she had
get
to
on.
mount in the arena.
She also sporting one of those hoods. Huge jump over the triple bar.
Sure. I know Larry Boo has a fall at foot, obviously by embryo transfer. One of this, I think it's a Cantari, and all I know is the foal's name is Caboodle.
Lovely name. Just being a little unlucky there coming in. Sometimes with these quirky, special type of horses, they kind of focus too quickly on the next jump, and I think that's what happened there. She kind of jumped in and looked at the next vertical and
just dropped her leg a little bit too quickly.
Jumped a bit short.
It's also not an old mare. She's young.
And Ashley's done the entire production on this horse, so kudos to Ash. Just
same thing there, hey Shaitan, just jumping big and almost.
Yeah, I think the oxer pushes you into that vertical a little bit and makes it a bit short. Okay, so it looks like we're missing Brannick Lord Latano with Hayley Wyndham Quinn. So we have two more riders left. This is Adrian Brink, and he brings in, I'm sure, his own bred Pine Dean Charleston.
That's correct, Shaitan. Out of the same mare of the his Watchman mare. So this is a horse by Consuelo, and same Adrian's bred it, produced it himself all the way up to this level. He jumped the 130 class on day one, and then yesterday moved up to the 135s. The horse would be new to the 135 level.
I was just about to say, I haven't seen this horse jump many 135s.
I think this might even be its first 135 champs.
Yeah, might be its second round ever after jumping its first round yesterday. So I think Adrian will be looking just to sort of give him a good ride and build on this. So having an early rail is not necessarily a bad thing.
Adrian won't be too upset with it. And also a horse that's jumping this height relatively easy. So, good shot there.
Very nicely through the treble. Steadies up for the 8 here to this Milmac upright. That jump seems to have jumped really well today. I don't think it's fallen at all in all the levels.
Milmac, I think, fallen once.
Once,
yes, only once. So that's really. And yesterday it was quite in the lower levels. A lot of the horses were not keen on the filler of the Milmac. Adrian's going to be ecstatic with this round, I think.
Yeah,
what a round.
Yeah, very happy. Got a big smile on his face.
Pass. Yeah, I do think that might have been that horse's first
135 champs.
And a bit of a nothing rail at number 2.
Yeah.
It's a slow-mo of this horse jumping.
So, next up we have the last horse in the class, Western Farriers Alpha Ruby and Stacey Lee Weston. We saw her in the previous class with 3 rides and 3 clears, and she was on 2 of them in the prizes, and now she rides Alpha Ruby. And I was actually chatting to her before this class because I wanted to find out why she took Zinkwazi in first. And apart from chatting about that, she said that this horse has lost its confidence recently. So she actually put it in the 120s on Friday and then put it up now into the 135 champs. So she's hoping for just a nice confident round from him. And I don't want to talk too soon, but he's looking pretty confident. This is the first real jump into the VIP. Beautiful jump. Whoa, wanted to go right. Stacey says nope.
It's 11-year-old gelding by Edward out of a La Rome mare.
And I can't. The name is on the tip of my tongue, but she had a very good bay horse that's now retired. She won many classes on it, and she says that this horse reminds her a lot of him.
Okay.
And just the professional that she is, she put the horse down on Friday and
just that's what she did.
Bring its confidence.
Oh no, that was unlucky.
And then has a round like that. So
she is ecstatic.
She must be happy with that.
close to making it 7 clears with the lightest of touches from Alpha Ruby on that Laval vertical. And unfortunately, we finish on 4 from Stacey.
Stacey's very happy about it.
So we have 6 clear rounds from our 19 starters, or shall I say 17 starters. We have 6 clear rounds.
13, 6, 7B, 7C, 8, 9, 10, and 11.
We're going to see the first rider in the jump off. This is going to be James Lowe on Nordic C, and then that'll be followed by 334 Pearl, and then that follows Big Smile Ludini, and then Rivendell Champagne, and then Kevin Vessels brings in the last horse. KP Manelli, and then Kevin Vessels brings in the last horse, Capital Charisse.
So Jason, our jump off is over fences 13, which is number 1 backwards. Then we go to 6, which is our Pearson
Oxay towards the VIP.
7B and C, so same thing as we had in the 130s. We did see Thomas go in front of that
I think we might
Tourcraft.
see 1 or 2 go inside.
And then we go down, a gallop down to 8, and 9, 10 back to 10, our Brick and Clay, and then gallop down to 11B.
Okay, so I think Kate's definitely ramped it up here for the 135 jump off. It's not just about turning. I think you're going to have to go fast as well. She's kind of broken up your turns a bit. You can turn inside from 1 to 2, and probably 3 to 4. Then you got to gallop and gallop and
Yes.
gallop.
We've seen that turn, the Martin Collins to the Brick and Clay, so that will be this class 9 to 10. They can come inside there, and then just about who's going to be bravest from 10 to 11.
And I see that we have the same turn from Peter Morrison to the Brick Clay, but let's not forget it's gone up a hole and made wider. So that turn will definitely be a little bit something you've got to keep in mind. And then I think the winner has to gallop to the last. But we first got to see a few of them go clear to put the pressure on some. So I think we'll see the first 2 riders not go extremely fast, but they'll definitely want to be clear.
And James did go first in the 120s on Callow Odin, and we thought I wanted to say he was clear until the very last fence, unlucky. And so I think that's going to be the same mentality today. Nordic Z is absolutely jumping out of his socks. So I think just try and get that same round, same feeling as the first round. Going through the list, I don't see a normal 135 Speed Demons in here. A lot of young horses. So I can't say off the top of my head who's going to be super competitive. But I do think everybody would want to give it a go.
Yeah.
It's got 4,500 reasons, to give it a go. It's 135 championship class, proudly sponsored by Steyn City. Just waiting for our ground manager, Johan, to move the car. Yeah, I think Kate wants them to come inside. Well, give them the option to come inside the Northrand Animal Clinic vertical. Got 2 lovely vehicles in the arena on display today. Big thanks to the CMH group. See James walking in here. First of 6 riders to go, 5 places up for grabs.
Jump off class, we've got 6 riders coming up, and only 5 prizes on offer. 4,500 rand goes the way of the winner, 2 with second place, 4,000 rand. Third, 3.5, fourth, 2.5, and fifth place, 2,000.
After this class at 2:15, we'll have the draw for that Shamwari getaway weekend.
7C, 8, 9, 10, and 11B. You've got a length of 320, time allowed of 55 seconds.
So yes, Emil, I would agree with you that they're not necessarily the most quick riders that we're going to see in the jump off. So it's going to be quite interesting. It could be anyone's game. I think I could go out on a limb here and say that neither one of them have won a 135 champs this year. So it will be the first for either of them, or any of them.
Any of them, yes.
So let's see what we do here with the first horse in. We see James Lowe in picture now on his own Nordic Sea. And
Shaitan, we've got 6 in here. I'm gonna put you in a corner. Who's your money on? Top 2. You got it right the first class.
I think from the way the horses jumped the first round, I think my money would be on Tessa Joseph from Big Smile Lunity. But let's see. James goes to number 1.
Turns in the air.
A little bit sticky in that turn. He's chosen to go around the protein feeds. I think it's possible to go inside there. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, got a little bit stuck.
A little bit close there.
Oh.
It's just coming unstuck here in the jump off. So we won't see James turning inside to that Peter Morrison vertical, nor turning inside to this brick and clay. But let's count the strides from the brick and clay to the last, just out of interest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. Okay, so the 10 is there without even trying.
Yeah. So I think the winner of this class is going to go down on 9.
Yeah. Okay, so we have 6 riders in the jump off, only 5 prizes, so someone going home a slightly unhappy. But yeah, we bring in the next rider in the jump off, and this is 334 Pearl with Carolyn Dupree riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. She had a big jump over jump 1 in the first round. The mare was a bit playful. She looks a little more quieter now. And she's going to turn. Not overly fast.
But also going around the protein feeds to number 6, our Pearson Oxa.
She goes inside to the double. Gets a little close there.
Goes around the Northrend vertical.
So this could end up being a double clear wins it.
Yes.
We said that the riders weren't overly fast riders in general. So I think that might be the case. Big jump over the brick and clay. Keep it on the 4.
Oh, little close, but gets away with it to the last. Into first place she goes. Slightly slower than James's time.
But only with 1 down, where James had 1 or 2 more. So now we go to Tessa Joseph, and she brings in Stephen Flax's Big Smile Lunity. Let's see what she does.
There is a horse that can leave them all up and jump double clear. It's definitely this one.
She goes round, very round.
Definitely.
I don't know if she's lost her way, but no, she seems to find it.
No, that's the plan. I think definitely the idea is to leave them all up.
Good. She can't be too slow, because although this is the jump off, there is still a time allowed.
Yes, and the worst thing you want to do is get 4 time penalties.
Yeah, and there's a time penalty for each second over the time allowed.
She's moved up here now, Shaitan.
This jump needs a little bit of respect.
She's going to turn inside. No, she's not. Oh, no.
Yeah.
So our leaders still are leading still. Carolyn Dupree.
Just
second place, hey, Shaitan, even though she went around.
She wasn't. She was faster than Carolyn.
Yes.
Identical
Time to James.
So I think, like we said earlier, Emil, we see the replay, they just got a little close to that brick and clay jump. But yeah, we said earlier that definitely a double clear would win this.
Yeah, it's not like I said. You're going through the list. It's not our speed demon 135 horses here.
Mia Nordia also electing to go around. I'm sure Barry's given her the heads up that just jump clear.
Yeah, because at this stage, James unfortunately not getting a rosette this class at this stage. Still got 4 more riders left. Mia on track. Oh, Champagne making some shape over that.
Balance is up for this vertical, and I said needs a bit of respect. Come on, keep these last 2 up. Don't be too slow. Time allowed is 55 seconds. She's 10 seconds from home.
Super. Double clear. Into the lead she goes. 53.18. So quickest time so far, Shaitan.
Yeah. And most importantly, she's double clear.
Yes.
She will be ecstatic with that. I actually spoke to her recently at the SA Champs after a 135 round, and I said, how was it? And she said, oh no, it wasn't great. I had to retire. So you see how the sport has its ups and downs, and yeah, she is on the up. She's on the podium no matter what. She will be so happy with that.
Got 2 left. Two men that would be very hungry for a win.
Yeah.
I think on ground pace, KP Manelli would be faster than Champagne.
Yeah.
And this mare jumped really well her first round. So
and I think you just need to do 1 turn.
Yes.
Which looks like he's angling already. There we go. He just has to do this turn and keep the rest of the fences up. And she looked super careful in the first round. So, yeah.
Arnold wants to be competitive, but he's also keeping himself composed, knowing he just needs to leave these fences up. Sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Moves
Mare
up.
jumping beautifully. He's again not going crazy. Yeah, he knows he's on the podium. If he can
Gets
just
the long one there, gets away with it.
He's got 2 jumps from home.
Oh. Okay, he's moving up.
Mia's time 53.
Oh, adds 1, gets away
Yeah,
with it.
he's
Into
faster.
the lead he goes.
Into the lead.
50.55. Arnold Butter on the podium in this 135 championship sponsored by Steyn City. Right, Kevin, keep it calm.
Kevin has to just keep his head, because if I know Kevin, and I do, his elbows are gonna come out and he's just gonna get too keen. So if he just keeps the lid on,
and does 1 turn,
he's on the podium.
Yes.
And if he really keeps the lid on and thinks about what he's doing, he can definitely jump a clear. Yeah, that'll put him into the lead. So let's hope.
Right, Kevy, let's see.
Kevin Vessels brings in Capital Charis.
Starts off very calmly.
Just keep it that way. He's angling this jump already. Oh.
Okay, now you need to move, Kevin. Stay on the podium.
Oh,
Sure.
good jump. Shame the mare almost had like a funny distance.
Yeah,
It
she
almost
didn't-
just trot stepped and didn't jump.
Almost wanted to be too careful into 1.
Yeah. But like you say, if he just keeps it together, he could be on the podium.
And I'm sure if you ask Kevin podium for today, he'd be very happy.
Yeah. Because said this mare jumped her first 135 at SA Champs.
Good shot there.
Come on, Bessie, bring it home.
Come on. Super.
Yes.
Fastest
There we
time
go.
of the jump off.
There we go.
48.71.
He was just
Unfortunately,
unlucky
number 1.
there,
Yeah.
number 1, like very unlucky.
And Jason, he kept his cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
He kept his cool. That
absolutely.
Sure.
Beautiful jump over the brick and clay. He'll be very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. The mare was placed on the first day placed again
Placed in
today.
champs in
I
second.
think really
Second
good.
135 showed in
Yeah,
because they said
brilliant.
champs wasn't long ago. So no, Kevin.
Brilliant.
Kevin's
Brilliant.
all
He'll be
smile
happy
still.
with that.
There you go, giving the mare a big pat.
So we have our unofficial results, but I think we can go ahead and say that KP Manelli with Arnold Buerta is the winner of the 135 Steyn City Championship. Then we have Mia Nordia and Riverdale Champagne, followed by Kevin Vessels on Capital Charis. And then we have Carolyn Dupree with 334 Pearl. And then Tessa Joseph brings in Big Smile Lunady with 8 penalties in the jump off. Good class.
Yeah, exciting. A little bit quick, but
Yeah.
very exciting. And I'm sure all the top spots very happy.
Yeah.
Again, we've got 3 mares on the podium today, Shaitan.
Amazing.
It's yesterday we had a mare lockout in the 135s. Got a 135 mare lockout today.
A very good class, and we see there that the horse, all 3 horses, like with the 130s, getting their winning rugs.
Nice.
Like you
In the
said,
Steyn
all
City
3
colours.
mares in the Steyn City colours, and I'm sure Arnold will be thrilled with that. Emil, what did you think of Kate's track and then the jump off?
I think the track was again well pitched by Kate. The jump off, interesting what she did from the 150s to the 135s. The 150s was more turning. Next thing now in the 135, she made it quite galloping.
Yeah.
But we didn't have any galloping horses in it.
Yeah.
So I think it was fair. Everybody had to go more or less the same way. If you wanted to be brave, there was options for you. But we saw that it wasn't actually the brave that prevailed in this class. It was the slow and steady wins the race.
Absolutely.
Look at Arnold pointing at his mare. And Arnold's it's taken his time with that mare. He's bought her when she was a young horse for the Nova stud. And I think that I always like this the most, Shaitan, when a horse can finish a jump off, walk in here in prize giving, and she's not sweated up, she's not tense, she's just like, it's just another day at the office for her.
Absolutely. Arnold looking very, very happy there. Thrilled with his win, so he should be.
Manelli's eyeing out the prizes, not sure which is hers.
Yeah. And then, like I said, second we have Mia Nordia. It's just come off not the best rounds at SA Champs, but just shows you can stick it out and look what happens. And she's now on the podium in second on this mare, that's lovely mare that she's produced all by herself, in second place here. And then old Kevi Vessels here finishes the top 3 on Capital Charis.
Three mares from 3 different local studs. I think just also testimony to what our South African breeders are breeding.
Absolutely.
Special shout out to Keller Park and Rivendell stud. They're not our biggest studs,
but they're holding their
they're
own.
Holding their own, and it's so nice to see that they're coming through here. I mean, it's not even just an open class; it's the 135s. This is it's a step up from just the 130s.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Mia. She's all smiles. She hasn't stopped smiling since she walked in here.
Yeah.
Oh. Once again, massive thank you to Betsy for going to hand over the prizes and the rosettes to our winners of this class. Top spot, Arnold Buerta, KP Manelli. Thank you to all our wonderful sponsors for the prizes. Steyn City for sponsoring this class.
And the next class.
And the next class. And massive thank you to Nova Zonnestrahl for the groom's prizes that Arnold's groom is getting there. To Chris Pretorius Boerderij. Manelli got a 5 kg bag of carrots over there. And now going to second place, Mia Nudia, Rivendell Champagne.
And you know, it's so interesting to see your top 3 horses also all produced by these people from when they were young off the stud farms. It takes a long time to produce horses at this level or to this level. So big ups to all 3 of them for producing these horses and being patient enough to wait for a moment like this. And let's hope there's a lot more for each of them in the future.
That's a special moment there shared between Kevin and his groom. You know, these guys do so much behind the scenes, and their success is our success. Like say, Shades, and produced from the get-go by all three top riders.
Yeah.
It just shows you, like, you might even get here, but it takes even longer to get the results you really want. And there's a rare picture of this lady behind the scenes. She's not always in the prize giving and stuff.
Yeah, Ulrita is there congratulating everyone in the lineup, and like you say, she's often in the back end here and doing all the stuff no one else wants to do. And big thanks to her and Betsy for doing such a good job and hosting not only this show but a lot of other shows.
Yes.
It's a thankless job, but the two of them do it so well. But yeah, we're going to see your 135 championship lineup go on their lap of honor soon, led by Arnold Berta and his mare KP Manelli.
Off they go. Oh, there goes Manelli's rosette. Arnold doesn't care. Super class. Exciting class.
Arnold
having a bit of a proper lap of
honor there.
He knows they don't come around often. He is enjoying every single moment. And Manelli is just so chuffed with all the attention she's getting.
And we'll get, I'm sure they'll be tucking into those bags of carrots, kindly sponsored to us.
So, just a quick rundown. First place, Arnold Berta, KP Manelli. Second place, Rivendell Champagne, Mia Nudia. Third place, Capital Charis, Kevin Vessels. Fourth place, 334 Pearl, Carolyn DePria. Fifth place, Big Smiles Linetti, Tessa Joseph.
So we get ready now for the next class, which is the big class for the day, the 140 Steyn City Championship. This is the one everyone's come to watch. The arena getting raked, the jumps changing. We're going to have a very, very special draw soon for that Shamwari weekend away. Every rider entered into the show was lucky enough to be entered into the draw for the weekend away, but there was one clause where you had to be on the show premises when the draw
you have to be able to accept your
so
your
we will
sponsor.
I'm sure we'll see one happy winner soon, and then that'll follow the 140 championship, and we have a good lineup for the 140 championship. We have we can maybe go through the running order so long. We have Hannah Gaber, she brings in Picasso. Tessa Joseph's back with Indigo van der Middelsteer. Then Lorette brings in a winner from earlier this week. Jean Corber rides Pretty Woman. Ray Corber brings in Mr. Twister. Ashley Taylor with Largo S. Stacey Lee Weston, a winner at the recent South African Championships in one of the qualifiers on Louis de Mal. Amanda Moore was second in the 135 Championships at SA Champs on Darkerot Blade. Kimberly Williamson, she's won a lot on this mare, Callao Corina. Then Paul Garlicki, all the way from Cape Town, brings in Lorado. Dominique has won a lot on this horse this year, and a previous Derby winner, Athena. Lorette brings in For Gold again. Jodie Ambrose brings in her Casperon Gelding, Casco Grey. Jean Corber again with Talana. Ray Corber with Katinka. We see Lauren Pretorius with Kashmir. And then our last rider is Tamara Rueda with Just on Time Z. So don't go anywhere. We won't be long, and we'll be back with your 140 championship.
Introducing a performance SUV like no other. The new GWM Haval H6, also available as a hybrid, boasting 179 kilowatts of power and 530 Newton meters of torque. Meticulously crafted to feature the most luxurious interior and advanced technology in its class.
For 50 years, Table Charm has empowered women, families, and communities across the nation by offering exclusive high-quality products in home, health, fashion, beauty, food, baby, and personal care. Table Charm has become a trusted presence in households everywhere. Inspired by the words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." We believe that every woman, family, and community deserves the opportunity to thrive. Table Charm Direct is on a mission to bring hope and a brighter future by creating meaningful opportunities for women to build businesses that offer financial independence and security for their families. Every product shared, every connection made, and every opportunity embraced transforms lives, reflecting our unwavering commitment to prosperity and a secure future. For 5 decades, we've stood by women and families, nurturing dreams and uplifting communities. Join the legacy built on faith and purpose. Visit us online, speak to a business builder, or download the TC Connect app to learn more. Table Charm Direct, for you, for life.
So Mr. Joe Flitter drawing the number, the winning rider. We're going to see who walks away with this fantastic prize to Shamari Lodge. It's on camera, it's random, and you have to be individual to collect that wonderful prize. Number 147. So we looked at our list now. Each and every one of those entries was numbered at this show. Number 147, the winner of the Sports 1,000 Rand getaway. So Shamari Lodge, congratulations, Jason Phillips. Jason, are you here? Ah, there he is. I believe he nearly went home. Very nearly went home, but you had to be here to collect the prize. So congratulations, Jason Phillips, winner of this fantastic prize, a weekend getaway to Shamari Lodge for the value of 40,000 Rand. Big thank you to Mr. Joe Flitter and Shamari, supporters here at Steyn City Equestrian.
Joe, Jason,
Steyn City Cup.
Thank you so much. We look forward to having you. My wife's going to be ecstatic, yeah? Yeah, thank you so much, and thanks for everything that you've done for us. Yeah, it's amazing, and this opportunity. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, next time I might jump here. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks, Johan.
Can I just get a photograph, John?
There you go.
There we go. Well,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, yeah.
And with that, we open the course for the main event. The course all now ahead of the 1 meter 40 championship class here at the 2024 Steyn City Cup. One round with jump off is 1 meter 40 championship class. Proudly brought to you by Steyn City. Of course, if you'd like your own slice of heaven here at Steyn City, chat to the team from Steyn City Properties. There's lots of various stands and options available, from penthouse suites in the main Steyn City to one of the more private stands further out closer here to the Equestrian Centre. Chat to the team from Steyn City, find out about their available options. Enjoy your own slice of heaven here at Steyn City. August 140 championship class. We have 17 horse and rider combinations taking part. One round with a jump off. That jump off will be over fences 11, 12, 5AB, 6, 7B, and 8. Before then, we've got the first round to get through. Our lions will be looking to go clear through to that jump off. That opportunity to take home that grand prize. We have 5 prizes on offer. It's been a strong showing from our 140 riders throughout the course of the weekend, so there's every chance, as we've seen in our previous championship classes, we will have surplus of players with available prizes. have a length of 510 metres, time allowed of 88 seconds for the first round of this 1 metre 40 championship class. That's the bell to close the course for inspection. So riders completing their warm-up and a few moments' time. First rider in will be Anna and Steyn, Picasso, followed by Tessa Joseph, number 2 Big Smile, Indigo and Little Steer.
Viewers, welcome back to your Steyn City final. Emil Egan's been sitting with me the whole day. We've been going through the championship classes. Now your final championship class, the 140 championship, sponsored by Steyn City. Emil, thank you for being here. Kate's pitched a strong track for the 140s. They've just finished walking. We're about to start with the first horse. They're just finishing up their warm-up. And the first horse in is going to be Hannah on Lawlock Picasso. We spoke earlier about Kate's tracks and what she's pitched for each class. I think she's been spot on. Your thoughts on this track?
So Shayton, she's changed it up a little bit. The jumps again haven't moved at all. She's changed the triple bar back to the tall craft on the other side. It is big. This looks a solid 140 class.
Yeah.
But she has some Grand Prix horses in here. So I think that we are in for a interesting class. And I'm hoping again we have about 5 or 6 in the jump off, and then they will have to contest this 5,000 Rand up for first place. So it's not going to be a giveaway, but it's going to be a well-deserved for the winners.
Absolutely, and like you said earlier, this is a strong field of riders. All these people have been here before, and there's no real newcomers in this class. Some have jumped some Grand Prix and World Cups this year, so I think that's why Kate has pitched such a strong track. We'll see Hannah Bashas around this track first. She's making her way to salute the judges for the final time today. And as we said, she brings in CDE Lawlock Picasso, Hannah Khaba. Okay, we're just going to talk you through this track while we watch Hannah Khaba show us how it's done. We start with jump 1, which is an oxer in the middle of the arena, the Pure Sun oxer. This distance hasn't changed all day.
It's easy on the 5, had a big jump over number 1.
And then it seems to be quite a long way to jump 3. The car's in the way there for that inside turn, but it is possible. Then around your last fence there, to the brick and clay. Then the same distance we saw in the 135s.
To this first of our doubles. Oh.
Very square, very wide oxer coming into a 2-stride double. Then off the short turn here we see this jump, which hasn't been in play for
the whole
day until now. And it's kind of just a jump to change direction, and then you come to the Steyn City treble, again with the planks coming in, 1 stride. This is a tall vertical in the middle, and then 2 strides come out. Then your 7 or 8 to the Milmac vertical. That's been jumping really well today.
And back to this distance, Kate has changed the jumps around there. That's the protein feeds now to the CMH group oxer, stays on the 4 though. And then we're back to the Tallcraft triple bar by the VIP. Super round.
And well inside the time with your time allowed being 88 seconds on the dot. She comes in on 82.08. So she's nearly 6 seconds inside the time. So it'll be interesting to see, being a championship class, the big one of the day, whether Kate brings it in or not. Hannah was definitely not hanging about, but she wasn't going extremely fast to get in that time. And now we see Tessa Joseph. She brings in number 2, Big Smile Indigo van der Middelsteed for Stephen Flax. Interestingly enough, she's come off the left rein to jump 1. Jumps that really well. Also takes the same line as Hannah to jump 3.
Angle. Tessa hot off a nice place in a previous 135 class. Good shot there. Oh.
She was quite strong in. She was lucky to get out of that. Horse put a foot on it, but didn't fall, luckily. We said earlier you need some luck. We spoke about that fence being a bit of a change of direction fence.
And then it's a long loop, a long canter before we get to the treble.
Indigo looking quite keen.
Oh.
Just looked a little keen there coming in. Tessa telling him to slow down a little bit now for this 8 strides to the Milmac jump. She wants to be straight for this 4 strides. This vertical sort of draws you in.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah. It's sort of the test of that track. It's later on in the track. The horses by this stage are trying to get home. So the vertical definitely makes you get a little deep to that CMH Oxer. Even though the 2 jumps are swapped around, that CMH Oxer has been really square this whole show.
Yes.
And I think that first front rail has fallen quite a lot.
A lot this whole day, yes.
Yeah. So we're still looking for that clear.
So someone that can give it to us.
Definitely.
There's Laurette Knowles-Taylor riding her own Oripo Diema.
She won a class.
She won the class by being the only but only clear that day, Shaitan. So she's hoping to stay on that. I know Laurette really rates this horse, really loves him. Laurette is quite vocal on social media, and you know she posts the highs and the lows, and it was it's taken her a while to form the partnership she's wanted with this horse, and it's really coming together quite nicely now.
Yeah, Laurette's jumped a few Grand Prix with this horse, and wow, I think she's hot off a win from the last ranch show.
Sure.
Really well ridden there. She gave the horse enough support coming into that 2 stride.
And she's changed.
Wow.
He's in a hackamore, and it definitely seems to suit him. Oh, all right, feeling good and fresh. Laurette would want to contain that excitement. Super shot in there.
See her really using her body to make sure he stays away from the front rail. So you want to get a good shot in here, and then you want to just really balance up for the short 4.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
2 jumps from home. You've seen this line a lot today.
2, 3.
Really good round. Really good round, and well inside the time.
Steyn with 2 rides in the field. Cruciani first here. Claire, Oripo Diema, 82-83. It means there's nothing in for Jumbo Park Roll. You have to go with Claire. That's all that it takes. There's no trouble with the time, so it's all about leaving the fences standing. It's 140 traffic.
So we'll see Laurette come back later with her 2nd ride, and another rider with 2 rides in this class is Jean Corber. She brings in Pretty Woman M. And Jean was the recent winner of the Burlington Cup, so this mare knows her way around a championship course. And let's see what she makes of this Londa 140 Steyn City Championship.
She was the winner here yesterday on this horse, Shaitan.
Steadied up there for the 5. Jean Corber being a long-time student of Gonda Beatrix. Also sporting a jacket that
safety jacket, yeah, air vest,
blows up if you dismount.
Good shot in there.
Steadies up. This is a naturally quick horse, so I don't think Jean will be too mindful of the time, although the time is very generous.
Get a good shot in here, not too open. Oh,
There's a little rub there on the back rail of the treble.
Maybe just what Pretty Woman needs. Keeps her attention, keeps the focus. Wow. Was well ridden. Oh,
Yeah.
touch at the last, but clear. So we have a jump off. We'll have a clear on jump off over fences 11, 12, 5A, 5B, 6, 7B, and 8. Still got a few riders left to go before we get into that. But 2 clears of 4 starters. It's a 50% clear round rate at this stage.
So next to go, we see number 5. This is the 334 Sport Horse Stud entry, Mr. Twister 5 with Raina Korba, a former rider of Govert Triggle, now with Ray.
It's lovely gelding by Messenger.
Very keen.
And Ray and his horses struck up quite a good partnership very quickly. But I'm sure just jumping around these lower levels to solidify that partnership, figuring each other out. Fortunately, jump a bit big into that double there.
Yeah, it just jumped a bit big in and looked like the gelding just ran out a bit of space. Very strong in. Super jump over that Milmac upright. There's a handful of jumps till he's home. Wants to keep it on the 4, I'm sure. Wouldn't want another pole.
This horse is definitely seeming more and more relaxed as the course is going along. It's a super keen horse.
Keeps
super
it on
round
the
there.
4. So far, we have 5 starters and 2 clear rounds, both of which have second rides in the class. Ray, unfortunately, not going into the second round with that round, but he too has another ride later on. Next to go, we have number 6, the daughter of Baron Lorette Taylor, Ashley Taylor. She's been a busy girl this show, and she brings in this big gelding with a huge jump, Largo S. Wow.
Largo S is by Cicero out of a Poor Boy mare. And I think this is Ash's first show back on him since her World Cup debut. I know Barry did ride him in one show, I think, while Ash was campaigning, getting a bit of mileage in Germany.
You can see his scope there where she gets a little close to that jump and he just tucks his front legs out. Oh, jumps big into there. I think Ash rides this horse so well. She lets him be how he wants to go. You hear her always giving him
encouragement,
words of encouragement, so he knows that she's with him. She's thinking about the time because she's keeping a nice pace around there to the treble. She wants to think, whoa.
Front rail, the first part of that triple combination coming down for the second time so far this class. Beautiful jump there.
Ash's rhythm from jump 1 has been almost spot on with this horse.
She hasn't changed at all. Her pace stays the same. Oh,
little just ran down there,
space, yes.
Just a little bit. So we've spoken about Stacey Lee Weston a lot today, and earlier on when we watched her on her other horses, we spoke about this mare, and I said it's one of my favorite mares on the scene, and she brings in Western Farrier's Lua de Mal. Wait till you see this horse jump. She is something else, and Stacey's bred her and produced her, and yeah, she's been in some hot 150 jump offs, so I'm sure,
very
I'm sure
quick
she'll be
against the
hoping
clock.
for a good round. Yeah. She's been a bit unlucky today, so let's see if her
saved
luck
her
has
luck,
been
well, the
saved
luck's
for this
here.
class.
I feel like if Stacey had to be a horse, she'd be this horse.
Yeah.
Game every single time.
I spoke to her earlier and asked her where Paddy was, and she said no, he was playing golf. I see he quickly made it back. He knows
Yeah, for the
where
main
he needs to be.
class.
So he's back here
Sure.
watching her in this championship class.
Lua, another horse that had off yesterday, didn't jump yesterday.
She's just so incredibly good over the fence, this mare. She uses her body so well. She's I wouldn't say she's the biggest mare on the scene, but she has the ability to open her body up over the fence where she
Proper
finds so
athlete.
much jump, and she's very careful.
She jumped in quite big over both those verticals and just waited so beautifully at the oxer.
And you'll notice she has no back boots on, so everything is all natural.
Oh. And also, Shaitan, a horse, dare I say, like, it's only getting better.
Absolutely.
Imagine her in 2 years' time when she's settled more into the World Cup level.
There we go.
Sure.
Stacey Lee Weston and Western Farrier's Lua de Mal, their combination in formidable form at the moment, and today they are clear.
Yeah. Look at that replay. So nice.
Unbelievable mare. And we've been speaking about people on a run of a good wicket of late, and Amanda Moore is one of those. She was second in the 135 South African Championship not so long ago, and that was a really strong, hot class. So she's looking to jump a clear, yeah. She rides Skynamo Dageraad Blade for Christel van der Merwe.
Yeah, beautiful.
Dageraad, he backed himself off there beautifully.
And Amanda looking super focused.
If I'm not mistaken, he's one of the very few in this class that are out of a thoroughbred mare. So it's nice to still see
A thoroughbred blood coming
through. Another one that falls victim to that vertical coming into the treble. It's safe to say that jump has definitely fallen the most today.
Yeah, it's fallen quite a few times in the previous classes and 3 times down so far in this class. And according to SA Show Jumping, Blade is not the youngest horse, 17 years young.
Just loves his job. You can see his ears pricked there.
Beautiful.
Brings it home on just the one down. She can't be unhappy with that.
No,
bat.
I don't
It's
think she is.
frustrating. I'm sure she was hoping to jump clear and be in, at least give it a go in the runoff. So we move now to horse number 9. This is Kimberly Williamson on Callahoo Corina. A really good mare by Corinth. And funny enough, you'll see her sister a little bit later on, Tolana. So 2 sisters in the same grade is quite cool to see.
And only a year difference between them, Shaitan. So.
Yeah. And both are quite different. The two different sires have brought different elements to each offspring here, and you can see Corinth influence here with a much more sportier type. I just ran out of space there. Kimberly bases herself out of the Manador stables and trains with Steyn, and she's been a very competitive mare at this level for Kimberly. You can see why.
If I'm not mistaken, they are the reigning Gauteng champions.
Yes.
First time we've seen this class that we've seen the B element of that triple combination coming down.
Corina just looking like she's getting a bit excited now. Very good jump over that ox there.
Catches the last, but two soft rails, a little bit.
Yeah, I think both rails from being a little too keen jumping
into the doubles.
Definitely a little bit too keen jumping into the first double, and then falling victim to the same sort of test with the treble. Still getting big pats, and Kimberly looks happy. So next up we have Paul Garlicki. He brings in Calaho Lorado, all the way from Cape Town. Paul also produced this horse from after purchasing it off one of the Calaho auctions. And
a couple of years back now.
Yeah. He thinks the world of this horse, and
not something we see happen often with this combination.
No. There's a bit of a miscommunication there with the two of them. I think Paul thinks he's gone through the jump, so he's going to carry on. I'm not too sure.
No, something's not.
Shame he shakes his head, he knows.
Knowing it's not his day.
He's put his hand up, says tomorrow's another day. So a retirement there from Paul. There was just a bit of a miscommunication. I wonder if we'll be able to see it on the replay.
Concentration just not there today.
You could see Paul sort of steady up a little bit, and then I'm not too sure if the gelding just...
There we go.
Yeah, he wanted the bigger one.
They didn't. There was just miscommunication.
Yeah, the gelding chipped one in.
That's our sport, though, unfortunately.
Yep. So while we wait for the jump to be put back, we're gonna, on your screen now we have Athena, and this is Dominic Alexander for Simon Murray. We spoke earlier about horses being in this class that have jumped bigger classes and sort of World Cups and stuff, and here's a mare that won the Derby 2 years ago with Dom. He just loves her. She won a strong 135 class at Stockies Dry, the World Cup there, sponsored by Kuda. So she definitely is one to watch out in the jump off should they go clear.
And I'm sure Dom is just I want to stand corrected, but I'm sure he'll be eyeing out the big Derby again for her this year, and I see that's what he does. He keeps her happy throughout the year and then kind of moves her up a little bit closer to Derby.
Yeah.
Which is not long away, in the next 2 weeks or so.
This will definitely form part of his prep for Derby, and along with a few other riders here today. He's ridden this treble in this direction a few times today.
Sure.
Very good riding. You see his body control, really good.
And Athena also not the youngest mare. Some great plan B riding there from Tom.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
This mare's jumping beautifully today. She's really trying her heart out.
Super.
There we go.
That's 3 in the jump off. 4 in the jump off, sorry. 4. It's going to be a fast jump off.
First of the boys in the jump off.
Another mare in the jump off.
Yeah.
Got 3 mares currently sitting in a jump off, 1 gelding, 3 lady riders, 1 male rider.
We see Laurette come back now on her second ride. This is Farnham for Gold. It's a lovely gelding by FootJoy, and she's already got 1 clear in the bag with Europa de Emma. So she knows her way around this track, and let's see what she makes of this 140 track. This horse also relatively new to this level. Huge canter, huge stride.
He is an 8-year-old son of Callahos for Joy, out of a Udoki's mare. And also a horse that's just taken some time. It's a big horse, very long in his body. And
that's when you just see the greenness. He was
Yes.
a bit strong coming into that double, and he just sort of ran out a bit of space. Laurette doing the most to try and keep him off that rail, but unfortunately putting a toe on it. Now he's going to come to the treble. She'll want to set him up here for this because he's got a huge stride. Yeah, she does.
Well
Well done. He's a young horse, being an 8-year-old jumping at this level, so he's still got to learn what he needs to do with his big body and big canter. So this will definitely put him on the right track. Yeah, good
Super.
round. Good round.
I think Law would be a little bit gutted, but still happy. Yeah, he gets some nice pats. She does have the clear on Oripo.
Yeah.
So she'll get on him now, focus on that jump off. It's being our first rider to go in the jump off.
So next to go is one of 3 Callahos in a row. This one is Jodie Ambrose. She brings in this Casperon gelding, Casco Grey.
Shaitan, this is one of my favorite horses in the country.
Also made the step up to this level, well, to the 150 level, World Cup level, and also found it with ease. Can't say he's everyone's cup of tea, but he has huge amounts of scope that he gets from his father.
And he absolutely loves his job.
Yeah, and Jodie has done an incredible job producing this.
And taken her time
horse.
doing so.
Yeah, and meticulously.
Yes.
Like, she really hasn't left no stone unturned.
No, she's picked the shows at where he went up, where he went back down.
Soft trail there. She's allowed him to go in the way he wants to go. I think if other riders would want to contain this sort of
try and change the way he wants to go.
this energy that he has, you might not got the best out of him, but she's certainly getting the best out of him. Just a few green rails here and there. The horse looks a little bit out of sorts. Yeah. But now it looks like he's settling into that round. Big jump over there. She has a big ride. Yeah, let's see what she does. Yeah, you could almost see that was going to happen from the ride that she had into the triple bar. With that horse, that sort of stride is the most difficult for him because he naturally runs and pulls you along. So to have such a big ride at the triple bar wasn't ideal. I'm sure if Jodie had ridden that differently, she would have got away with that. But she knows that.
Yeah.
And that's what's so tough about the sport.
You know what? She knows it's just not their day today. Oh.
Yeah. So, back in the arena, we see Jean Corbet. She brings in another Callao of hers, Callao Talana. And we spoke about her Talana sister earlier with Kimberly Williamson, and now this is Talana.
It's a 9-year-old mare by Tulanu van Terethof. out of that great Argentina's mare.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tulanos. I think they're really coming into their own now in the sport. There's not many of them, but I think the ones that we can think off the top of our heads are really good. This mare is she's something really special. Like, she jumps these 140 classes for fun. Like, she's
endless
doing
scope.
Endless scope.
And she's also recently stepped up to the 140s, beginning of the year.
Yeah, and been quite competitive in it.
From the get-go.
Yeah.
But I think Jean's also done such a great production job with her.
And she's just a mare that wants to win and wants to jump clear. See Jean in her Western Shop Namna. Jean sponsored by Western Shop.
Good shot there. Sure.
So Jean's already got one clear in the bag. I'm sure she will want to make it 2. Whoa. Yes.
Yeah, super.
Beautiful
Doubles up
shot
on
of her
her
over that last
chances.
jump. So, 5 clears for 5 prizes, and we have 3 horses left to go. So far, everyone in the jump-off getting a prize and some money.
We've got a 35% clear round rate at this stage, Shaitan. We've still 3 riders left to go.
Next to go, we see another Calo entry here. This Katoki mare called Katinka. Rider Raina Korba for Craig Rankin. Earlier today we saw Ashley Taylor ride Stand By Me, and this is the sibling. They both share the same mother. Katinka by Katoki. Also recently stepped up into the 150 classes and also seems to have jumped those classes quite easily. Now back down in the 140s. Had a very successful SA Champs. I think was placed in most of the 140 classes.
This is a very game mare.
Yeah.
And suits Ray. I know they've taken also a while to get her up to this level.
Yeah.
But ever since she's moved up, it's like she belongs here.
Yeah, and I think in the beginning there was a bit of question about whether she had enough to jump the bigger jumps. Well, I think she's proved everyone wrong.
Yes,
she definitely has it in her.
Sure.
Wow.
Very intelligent mare, hey Shaitan.
Yeah, jumped through that beautifully.
Oh. Sure.
I'm sure Ray wanting the clear very badly, yeah, because
he's missed
he's
out
been
a bit
around
on
once
the podium.
already, and with 334 Mr. Twister, and just short of that clear. And there we go.
Very good. That
Another
horse
clear.
wasn't touching a rail that round.
So 6 horses in the jump off, 5 prizes. Someone's going home unhappy.
A little bit unhappy. And another mare going through.
Yeah.
So exciting to see all these great mares in the sport.
Next, we have Capital Cashmere with Lauren Pretorius. She owns this lovely gelding that she has produced up the grades. He has an unbelievable jump. I think Lauren would agree with me that sometimes he's almost too keen.
Too extravagant
and she
as
wants
well.
to sort of keep the lid on. But she does a brilliant job at doing so.
This is Lauren's absolute heart horse.
Wouldn't say he's the easiest horse.
No, it's not everybody's cup of tea. Although I think a lot of people want to ride him, I don't think a lot of people would be able to ride him. I know I spoke to her a little bit earlier in the year when she moved to Ray, and they've just been working on this horse jumping and not being so extravagant into his doubles and into the trebles, because he would jump in so far and kick out that he would actually not have the push to get up and clear the second part.
Yeah.
So this is
you
tests
see her
for
using
him.
her voice there a
Look
lot
at that.
in the treble. Well done. She's really doing a good job to bring this horse home on 0. Oh. We both saw something different there.
I think even Lauren didn't see that one. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Now she just wants to keep him on the clear, yeah.
Keep the lid on him.
Keep the lid on. She doesn't want to be too strong at this. Bringing back.
Whoa. Oh,
Oh,
has a
she
rub,
gets
but
away
gets
with
away
it.
with it. Well, well done, Lauren. Shakes her head there. It wasn't her perfect planned round, but the pole stayed up, and that's all that matters. And I think she might be a little bit competitive in the jump off. So 7 in the jump off at this stage. Tamara Rueda, our last rider to go for this class. She sat here the whole day just for this.
I spoke to her earlier and I said, "Oh, what number are you?" She said, "I'm the last of the last class." So let's hope that's paid off for her, and she brings in Regenesis Vet just on time C. She owns and rides this stallion. Not an easy horse. He's very, very sensitive with the surroundings, and as well as the fillers. She does an incredible job keeping the lid on this horse.
Very big jumping son of Jete Flamenco.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've seen this horse in the warm-up where Tam would just try and get it over a pole and won't even come close to it. And to come in here and jump these big fences.
Yeah. I think if anything, she might be a little concerned about the time. But I think a time fault or two will not make her unhappy. Oh.
Definitely a fence that's fallen the most this round. Come down 5 times. Has a touch at that number 6.
Now this Steyn City treble that has got a lot of airtime today from beautifully ridden. And kept him dead straight there. I wonder if as a rider, when you know you've had a pole, that you kind of ride a bit more like a bit
relaxed almost,
and then suddenly things start coming together. But I think for this horse in particular, because of his anxiety, it definitely he gets into the round. And like you can see here, he's definitely getting into the round and looking far more relaxed.
And I don't think Tam was going to be unhappy of that.
I don't even know if that was...
No, I feel like that was the wind.
With the wind.
The gush
and
of
you
wind.
see she got 1 for time. She was
That's
just
okay.
0.08 seconds over the time allowed.
Oh, Tam's still happy.
Yeah. So, we have 7 riders in the jump off. 41% of the class. Jean Corber with 2 rides in this jump off. You got Lorette Knowles-Taylor. She's been a winner at this level already. Pretty Woman, I said to you, won the Burlington Cup. Lua de Mal's been on fire form lately. I think Athena, you can't underestimate Dom and Athena. They've always had it. Talana's deserving of a win at this level in a championship.
Yes.
I think Katinka's in fine form, like you said earlier, and don't count Lauren out on Kashmir.
No, I think Lauren she had a good round in the 150s on her other Colnado daughter. But I'm going to put my neck out straight and say it's going to be a mare that wins today. These mares have been on fine form. I just can't tell you which one. There's 3 very good grey mares in this jump off. I think Jean is going to be hungry. Jean is riding with a lot of confidence. So is Stacey. But let's go through this jump off, Shayton. They start over fences 11 and 12, so the triple bar to the cross cover insurance vertical.
I'm sure we'll see them still do the 6. I don't know if we'll see
you've got to be
anyone do the
disciplined
5.
on the 6.
Yeah.
And then they have to come, I think, inside the brick and clay to 5A and B, our Haval Silver Lakes combination. Then we go to 6.
They're taking away the 3rd element of the treble, so possibly you'll see someone inside there because the pure sun's also been moved, so you could possibly angle that.
And then you have to almost, I feel if you get the angle right, you could turn in front of 11. Yes. But turn back completely on the side. So you're going to need a horse with a lot of care and a very rideable Scopy horse to the middle part of the triple combination. That's fallen quite a few times, well, twice in the first round, and then the gallop down to the Milmac, and Kate's going to turn it into an ox again, I think. So it's all to play for. Everybody's got to go more or less the same way, but you can. There's opportunities for someone to be brave and risky, and
I think from a competitor's point of view, I think if after jump 6 you still clear, you got to kind of put your foot down and hope that you can leave the last 2 up.
Got to risk it to get the biscuits.
Yeah, but we saw this in the 135s that each person just had a rail yarrow there, which meant that the last few riders had the luxury of just knowing they needed a double clear. So we'll see if this is the same in this instance. I think Jean's sitting in a very fortunate position. She has one horse early, and then she gets to watch a little bit, and has a horse later on. So by the time she brings Talana in, she sort of knows more or less where she stands and what she needs to do. I think Stacey is someone you don't want in the jump off, and especially on this horse.
Not on this horse, and not I think this is where Stacey needed to be first for the other competitors' sake.
Yeah.
She'll have 2 very fast lady riders before her, with Lorette also hungry for a win.
Yeah.
And a big win. She just, like you said, she did have a big win at the Ranch Grand Prix.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
this
I think
is the difference from what we had in the 135s to the 140 straights, and these are specialized, horses, Grand Prix horses, but also horses that have all won at this level.
Yes.
I think, like I said, the only one maybe not would be Talana
and Kashmir.
I
think they're due for their first big win at this level. But both have riders that are capable of doing so. Lauren has the advantage, or I would call it the disadvantage, of going last, because that adds a whole nother level of pressure. I think you kind of want to be middle of the pack. My game plan would be to ride the jump off that most suited my horse. But she might be in the position where she just has to jump double clear.
Yes.
So I think we're going to see Stacey's not going to make the same mistake twice. She's definitely going to leave 1 or 2 strides out to the last. She trusts this horse, and I've seen her jump some Grand Prix where I thought there were 1 or 2 more strides to add, and she left them out.
She just goes.
So yeah, let's stay tuned. They're just busy raking the arena, making the final touches. I think Laurette's suiting up there. She's almost ready to come in, and we will be with you in a matter of minutes to see the jump off of this final class today at the Steyn City venue for the Steyn City 140 Championship.
Introducing a performance SUV like no other. The new GWM Haval H6, also available as a hybrid, boasting 179 kilowatts of power and 530 Newton meters of torque. Meticulously crafted to feature the most luxurious interior and advanced technology in its class.
For 50 years, Table Charm has empowered women, families, and communities across the nation by offering exclusive high-quality products in home, health, fashion, beauty, food, baby, and personal care. Table Charm has become a trusted presence in households everywhere. Inspired by the words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." We believe that every woman, family, and community deserves the opportunity to thrive. Table Charm Direct is on a mission to bring hope and a brighter future by creating meaningful opportunities for women to build businesses that offer financial independence and security for their families. Every product shared, every connection made, and every opportunity embraced transforms.
Welcome back, viewers. We are about to witness the 140 jump off. There you see Lorette Knowles-Taylor on Europa de Emma making her way to jump 1 for the jump off, and we're going to go through the track with you.
2, 3, 4, 5. Like I said, discipline 6.
Then you want to turn inside this clay jump. Maybe some might elect to go around and be
keep
faster,
traveling. Yes,
but you don't want to have too much pace into this double because you run out of
really
space
well.
there.
So Lorette's
Okay,
going
Lorette
around
going
there.
round, putting the pressure on the rest.
This horse
Very
is
good
jumping
jump.
so well. That's what I said. Tight end back here. Need care, which Ori is
1,
showing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. We
Wow.
saw the 9 was on earlier.
What a round. What a round.
And a time of 36.23. The pressure is on
I
the...
think there's a little bit more in there. There's definitely 1 or 2 spots where you can be faster, but she's double clear. So they might be quicker, but they have to leave the jumps up. So there's pressure.
There's big pressure, and I think, Shayton, that's definitely a round good enough that she's going to go home with a ticket.
Yeah.
It's now just,
Yeah.
let's see what it's going to say on it.
So here's your Burlington Cup winner from 2024. This is Jean Corber, one of her 2 rides. Pretty Woman M. Let's see what she does here. Whether she opts to go around from 2 to 3, she gets a good shot.
Has to do the 6. Gets a better turn
A little
inside
smoother there.
Yes.
Lorette was quick. She wasn't hanging about. See if Jean goes in here. Nope, she going round.
I think they're opting to go around and then rather get this inside turn here.
She's quick.
It's got some 10 seconds to get home.
She's going to have to drop one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, change the mind, touches it, leaves it up. Into first place she goes, 55.71.
She could have been a little quicker if she left
dropped.
one
Yeah,
to
if
the
she was-
last, but she's clear, double clear.
But Jean has now had a feel for the jump off, so
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
got another horse left. Let's see what she does on Talana.
Third to go is Western Farriers Louis de Mel with Stacey Lee Weston. She is fire fast in a jump off, especially with this mare.
And
I
she's-
really think she's going to go inside to 6.
I think so, Jason. And then I feel like the rest of the class will have to do that. She needs
Yeah.
to leave them up. Oh, big jump over the triple
She
bar
wants
there.
to get this jump out the way first.
Easy.
Yeah, inside she goes.
And a nice smooth turn. Sees a big distance in.
She's quicker than Jean there. She has to
And
turn.
inside.
Oh,
No, going around.
She's going around.
She thought about it, I think.
Turn.
Yo, that's a good turn. That's a good turn. I think she's going to 1, 2, 9 to the last.
Ah,
super.
so easy. So easy.
54.39.
They're going
Into the
quicker
lead
and
she
quicker
goes.
and quicker.
And I've got a feeling, Shayton, that's how the
She's
going to
be on the
go.
podium
Yes.
regardless of what happens next, because that's pressure. She hasn't left anything there. I think possibly there's this turn to number 6, which we can see here. Dominic's rehearsing.
Dom's rehearsing, and that's...
I think he knows that he's not naturally quicker than the 3 that have come before him, so he has to do a turn. And I think that's the turn we have been hoping the 3
Yes.
girls would show us, but haven't. So let's see what Dom
But
does.
they are all on more gallopy type horses.
Yeah.
But Dom is no stranger to winning these quick classes on Afina.
He moved up there quite a bit.
Even the year he won Derby, he won it in a jump off.
Yep. balances up for the double. Is May jump beautifully in.
Oh, looks early.
There we go.
Gets the turn. Come on, Dom. Oh,
Yes,
super.
super.
Oh, look at that. He is up.
He has to gallop to the last. He has to
No
gallop.
pulls.
Come on, Dom.
No pulls. The crowd is behind Dom.
She was home in 34.
There you go.
There we go.
53.17. Faster and faster and faster they go.
Wow,
So-
that's pressure.
So first, second, and third, the three grey mares that I spoke about earlier.
Yeah, you did.
Is it going to stay in that order? That was smart riding from Dom. He knew exactly his horse wasn't the fastest horse.
Yeah.
And almost, you know, it wasn't handed just because of the turn. He still had to keep going.
Yeah, and he has really put the pressure on the
Yes.
three remaining riders. We have Jean Corber, which we're going to wait for now to warm up her second ride, Calo Talana, and then Ray will follow her shortly on Katinka, and then Lauren will finish off the jump off for us with Capital Cashmere. So Jean just finishing up her warm up.
Opposite of the previous class we saw, Shaitan.
Yeah.
Where, you know, now it's clear
Yeah,
and quick.
clear and fast.
Clear and quick. It's not going to be handed on a silver platter at
But
all.
you know, with the exception of Talana, all these horses have jumped a level higher this year.
Yes, all
Taking
Grand Prix
nothing away
horses,
from
yes.
Talana, though, all the other horses have jumped Grand Prix and some big rounds. But
Talana
yeah.
definitely the most less experienced horse.
yeah,
But Jean has all the experience in the world needed to pilot a young horse around this track.
be interesting. She's had a round now on Pretty Woman where she went round to number 6. I wonder if Dom going inside will put the pressure on her, or if she'll just stick to galloping round and being a bit faster on the general ground speed, because I think the mare can do one less than Athena to the last.
100%, yes.
But that's what Dom's done. He's put a huge amount of pressure on these three riders.
And it's easy for us to say from the outside looking in.
Yeah.
I think Jean will have a plan, and she'll stick to her plan. It all just depends on how hungry she is for the
Yeah.
win on Talana.
Yeah.
Like we said off air, a mare that we feel
And we
is...
can just see the riders that have gone. You've got Lorette on 36.23. Then Jean went
Pretty
one
Woman.
quicker, 35.71. Then Stacey went one quicker in 34.39. And then Tom went one quicker in 33.13. So let's see if we can hit a 32 and clear.
And if that's the case, then Lauren is going to have to do this in 30 seconds something.
Yeah. I think if you can keep your ground speed to number 6 and then be as tight as you can to the Steyn City and drop one, you're going to be there or thereabouts.
Jean looks like she's just finishing up her warm-up. She did go quite tight to her final vertical in the jump in her last practice. Gives Talana a big pat as she walks into the arena. Deep breath.
So there you hear the bell for Jean Corber's second ride in the jump off. This is Calaho Talana, and let's see what she does with this round.
She is not winding her up like she did on Pretty Woman, but I think this horse, super eager, leaves that up, has a very good turn
Still
there.
being competitive.
Perhaps not the perfect line she wanted.
She's
Moving
choosing to go around.
Talana looking like she's not too keen on galloping. She's moving forward.
John wants to be quick, yeah. But stuck in that turn. I don't think that's the ride she wanted there.
Yeah, I don't think Talana is too keen on the pace Jean is going. But she leaves them all.
35.70. She would have gone into third with that.
Pushed herself down 35.0 and on Pretty Woman 35.71.
No, absolutely. And you know what? We spoke about this before she came in. It's a huge amount of pressure to come in, knowing what you have to do after Dom and Stacey, and including Jean on her other ride have done. And it's not just about the difficulty of actually riding; it's about dealing with that pressure. And yeah, I think maybe she just saw one or two rides that she wouldn't have liked to have seen.
But Chayton, also in saying that, I don't think Talana has gone against the clock a lot of times in her career.
And this fast.
Yes, and this is fast. This is really, really fast. But she's at that age now where she needs to learn to go fast.
Yeah. So next we have Ray Corber, and he brings in the Katinka for Craig Rankin.
So it's a horse that has gone fast.
Ray knows how to go fast. He has to keep the jumps up.
Yeah. He's moving around.
But he's quick.
He is very quick, choosing to trust the horse's ground pace. Lands, turns in the air there. Raise up on the clock. Raise up. No, 33.
Oh,
6-4.
Just
check to the last.
I think he could have done one less to the last there and come home at the top spot. But there he is, sitting in second, comfortably on his Calaho to Katinka. Craig will be happy with that. I'm sure Ray will be happy with that. What a good round. That mare has just risen to the occasion
100%.
time and time again this year. Well done.
Right. What is Lauren going to do? I don't think she can let the handbrake down too much. Otherwise she will not be able to get this horse. And that's also a little bit unfortunate, this horse's downfall, his eagerness and his keenness.
Yeah.
But at some point he's also got to learn to respond when Lauren wants him to go faster.
Yeah. And you saw her land there after the triple bar and really bring him back as much as she could, because she knew that it was going to get a bit tight.
And she didn't go open to triple bar at all.
Yeah.
She held him quite, tried to contain him.
Wow, good jump.
37.69. So finishes up in 7th place.
So your clears bring home the money today. Your 5 clears and 5 prizes. We said, Domini and that Athena, you cannot leave them out of a jump off, and today he proved that. The only person to turn inside to number 6 and be as quick and smooth as he did around that to the Steyn City vertical and then to the last. A well-deserved win for Dom and Athena. And I think the next time we see her, she might be in the big classes at Derby.
And I think what a way, super confident last show before Derby for the mare.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very important for horses to go into the next shows always confident.
Yeah.
And they know that she's a smart mare. She knows she's done good.
Yeah.
She's going to get her Steyn City blanket covered on her. She'll be leading the lap of honor. Horses understand all of that. So she'll be stepping into the Bob Charles Arena on Derby Day and with full of confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have our official results for you. We have Dominic Alexander on Athena, your winner of this 140 Steyn City Championship, followed by Calaho Katinka and Ray Corber. Then you have Louis Demel and Stacey Lee Weston. Then you have Pretty Woman M and Jean Corber. And finishing your top 5 there, Europa de Emma and Lorette Knowles-Taylor, all double clears and all within a second of each other in the jump off, apart from Ray and Dom. They were close, but sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, and Dom did. He was the only person to go inside to the TC jump there, paid off, and Athena comes home with another winning day sheet.
And well deserved, like I said, Chayton. You have to risk it to get the biscuit. Dom was being very, very brave, very bold, and it paid off. But he rode to his horse's strength in that class.
And I think this is a really good opportunity to just thank everyone behind the scenes here for putting the show on. These sort of things are not an easy thing to do. There's so many people behind the scenes that you don't see or hear from, but there's a big team that makes this show happen. And from Steyn City giving us this beautiful venue to have this incredible show. Hopefully we'll have some bigger and better shows for you in the future. And yeah, I think it was a good day of good jumping. Kate put up some serious tracks for the riders. We had some good sport to watch. No big issues, thank goodness. Yeah, I mean, we'll go through your final results now for this 140 class, but I think this is a good opportunity to thank you, Emil, for sitting with me the whole day and talking through each rider. And yeah, thanks to Steyn City and everyone involved for having the live streaming, which also makes it possible for people at home to be a part of the show. I had a quick in and out the VIP there. It looked beautiful, lovely food on display. We were sent home with a lovely goodie bag and all the individual sponsors of the classes today and throughout the week. So just thank you to everyone. Yeah, you see on your screens the winner of the big class today, Dominic Alexander on Simon Murray's Athena. And just behind him is Ray Korba on Calaho Katinka. And then Stacey Lee Weston on her wonderful mare Lua de Mal. And then Jean Korba rounding up your top 4 here.
Our 135 class, Shaitan, our podium was rounded out by 3 very good mares. Our 140 class rounded out by 3 very good mares. And it's so nice to see these mares in the sport, and hopefully they'll have a career after the sport.
Yeah.
And we get to, in a couple of years' time, we sit here and we talk about their offspring, hopefully, and remember them and their heyday.
I know Lua de Mal has 3 embryos waiting to hit the ground this season. So that'll be very exciting for future sport and Stacey. Yeah.
And I'm sure Katinka, when she's done with her pedigree, having Katoki as her sire, that she'll have some great paddock value as well.
Yeah.
And then Dom with Athena, you don't know, she's a winning 150 horse. So just exciting to see, and I'm sure they're all just enjoying the sport as it is at the moment.
Again, first and second and third year, coached by Gonda Beatrix. I saw her earlier on social media saying to everyone that we hadn't let her know that everyone was competing. And so I'm sure she'll be happy to see the results from today. And of course, Barry's here with his 2 riders, with Loretta and Stacey. And I'm sure Gonda will still accept Stacey as part of her. So Gonda will be chuffed with this result, as will Barry. A very, very competitive class to finish this day.
And I'm sure the sponsors and the VIP people, they all enjoy. We did save the best class for last, I think, Shaitan.
Definitely, definitely.
And the riders, kudos to them for coming out here and putting their best foot forward.
Absolutely.
They didn't bring their lesser horses or anything.
No, not at all.
Once again, Betsy going to hand over all the prizes.
And all the grooms getting their Nova Zonostral envelopes with some cash for them. And thank you to Nova Zonostral for thinking of the grooms. We're going to wait for a few more picks to get taken here, and then Dom will lead us off on a lap of honor.
Last lap of honor for this day. Dominic getting instructions to do a proper lap of honor all the way around. Oh, Athena is keen and ready to go.
She knows she's done well. Well done,
that.
Dom.
Super
Ray,
job.
Stacey, Jean, and finishing out your top 5 there, Lorette. I think Lorette was first to go to give us a proper look at this course. And when I saw a jump off, I thought, that's going to be hard to beat. I honestly thought she was going to be on the podium with that
Jason, and I feel like with Lorette, the only place she really missed was from 2 to from
it was
number
a
12
bit sticky that turn, but other than that, she was spot on. And yeah, like we said, Dom was the only one that played the test of trying to go inside to that vertical. It paid off. On another day it might not have, but today it did, and there you see him in top honors as he canters past us here on screen. And Emil, I think that brings us to the end of today. Again, I've said thank you to you before, but thank you again for joining me. Thank you to Steyn City for having us. To the live streaming team, thanks for bringing this to the public for that couldn't be here today. It was a real pleasure to sit here and watch this jumping. And I hope to see you again. And any shows coming up, good luck.
Thanks, you too, Shati. And
Thank you.
I feel like everybody else I think the next big show is Derby, and after that we've still got a few shows for the rest of the year.
Absolutely.
And we'll just finish up well.
Absolutely. And everyone going home, travel home safely and keep well. And we'll see you guys at the next show. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Introducing a performance SUV like no other. The new GWM Haval H6, also available as a hybrid, boasting 179 kilowatts of power and 530 Newton meters of torque. Meticulously crafted to feature the most luxurious interior and advanced technology in its class.
For 50 years, Table Charm has empowered women, families, and communities across the nation by offering exclusive high-quality products in home, health, fashion, beauty, food, baby, and personal care. Table Charm has become a trusted presence in households everywhere. Inspired by the words of Jeremiah 29 verse 11, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." We believe that every woman, family, and community deserves the opportunity to thrive. Table Charm Direct is on a mission to bring hope and a brighter future by creating meaningful opportunities for women to build businesses that offer financial independence and security for their families. Every product shared, every connection made, and every opportunity embraced transforms lives, reflecting our unwavering commitment to prosperity and a secure future. For 5 decades, we've stood by women and families, nurturing dreams and uplifting communities. Join the legacy built on faith and purpose. Visit us online, speak to a business builder, or download the TC Connect app to learn more. Table Charm Direct, for you, for life.